guys don't want me to finish, I guess. I'm at the end. Alright, so that was Egypt. I gotta do one more quick time event. There's a quick time event at the end of every level. I don't even know what to say. Like, they're so easy, I don't even know why are they in the game. I have no idea. They could have just cutscenes. The reflex is required for this. Alright, so now we're on the last level. About 20 minutes ahead of what I thought I was going to be because of that glitch, so I don't know. This is the last level. Is the most annoying level by far. At the very beginning, in that last cutscene, you didn't see it, but my guns got taken away. You didn't see it because I skipped it, obviously. My guns got taken away from me because I got captured. So you can't actually airwalk until you get your guns back, which is kind of unfortunate, but whatever. I skipped most of the game, so I guess I can't complain. But yeah, you need your guns to do the airwalk, because if you don't have your guns to draw while jumping, then there's nothing to airwalk with. So I'm just gonna do this legit-ish. There's a skip for this puzzle. If you get on this rope right here, you can actually just swing to the end instead of doing the entire climbing puzzle, which is pretty handy. Whoops, I'm pointing in the wrong direction. It's kind of precise though. I don't think that's it. Let's see, that should be it. I hope. If not, I'm just gonna follow the bottom. And, alright, there we go. So I just skipped the entire puzzle. You can just jump from the rope there. I don't know, it's pretty funny. And now we're onto this little switch puzzle, I guess. You're supposed to get like 3 fuses, and you use this crane thing to crash a box into a roof that's got like a little shed that has your guns held in them. I'm pretty sure you could just break the glass with your bare hands if you were any normal human. But we're gonna get this incredibly elaborate puzzle. It's not so elaborate to get my guns back. And we're only going to need 2 fuses out of the 3 that they give you. So I'm not going to grab the green one even though I'd run right over it, because there's no use for it. The puzzle was not designed very well. I guess I can just say that. Oh. Amazing. I could have sworn I was going to land on that, but I guess not. Oh my god. Yeah, sometimes if you climb up stuff and you do it slow, you'll do that handstand and that's pretty slow. So. Also, by jumping on that wood up there, you skip like having to run all the way around the level. Pretty easy to do. Alright, like, let's see. I want to land on that little circle thing down there, so let's see. Okay, there we go. That shouldn't be that hard. I don't know how I missed it the first time, but whatever. So now I have the 2 fuses I need. I'm going to go back and put them into the machine to get my guns back. And if you have donations...
Looks like we have a $20 donation from Aloris. My mother is a multiple-time cancer survivor, and having to see her battle against this disease is one of the hardest things I've ever had to witness in my life. If we can help prevent other people from going through what my mother and my family has gone through, I'm more than glad to put forth a donation. Good luck, speedrunners. Thank you.
We call this ladder the booty ladder. It's pretty obvious why. Alright, so you see there's 3 slots, so I was just saying before, you're supposed to get a green one, and like, I guess the game wants you to make it more complicated than it actually is. But you only need these 2 fuses, and you only need to hit the buttons once. Sometimes the game will soft lock right here. I don't know why, but I can actually fix it if I restart the game, but it's really, really annoying. So if I hit this button, I'm gonna pray that this roof actually breaks. Okay, it did. Sometimes that box will land and the roof won't break, and the box will just sit there, and you'll be stuck in that cutscene forever. I don't know why it happens. It is completely random. It barely ever happens, but thankfully it didn't happen there. If that happens though, you just get stuck, and you have to like restart the game multiple times and redo the switches again until it happens, and until it actually works, and it's really, really annoying. Whoops. So right now, this is the shed that has my guns in them. If I can actually do this jump correctly, I can get in and get my guns back. And I'm failing at the most simple thing I've ever seen. There we go. Alright, so now I got my guns back. I'm immediately going back to breaking the game. Shooting out that window. Alright, so normally what you used to have to do, until this was found, you have to like go back to the drill, turn the drill on. The drill will get stopped by the bad guy or whatever. You would kill him, get the fuse back, put the fuse back in, and then go back to the drill and ride it through the wall to get to the lava section of the game, I guess. But you can actually skip it by going out of bounds right here. Thankfully, because that part was annoying. There's like 20 cutscenes you had to skip. So I can just walk to the lava section now.
We have a $100 donation from Seeking Snorlax. I've been watching GDQs for years, and as always, it's a great cause. This is going to save those frames and killing the animals.
Now I gotta walk back in to load the rest of the level.
We have $20 from Sean. 4 years ago, I lost one grandfather to cancer, and on Christmas Day this year, I lost my other one as well. It's always wonderful to see the community come together for such a great cause while having fun. Keep on keeping on. $75 from Amish Llama. First time I've been able to tune into AGDQ. So excited for watching streams and helping cure cancer.
If you were wondering, I have no idea what that pink thing is down there. It's just kind of a thing that's there. Everyone always asks about that though, so. So right here, I could actually airwalk and get to the next section like I'm about to. But if you don't get this cutscene and you die in the next section, like I almost always do, I think I've only like not died in it like once. It's really hard. But if you do that and you don't get this cutscene and you die there, you soft lock the game and you have no way of coming back from that, and it is super annoying. And I'm not gonna even attempt it for this. But yeah, I can just walk to the next section now if I don't get hit by these guys. Which doesn't look like they're gonna hit me. Alright, so in this section it might look like I'm bad because I keep dying, but because I'm bad because I keep dying. Like this part, I don't even know what to say. Like this part is so bad on keyboard controls that it's not even fun to play. But you can't speedrun this game without playing your keyboard controls. So, I'm gonna give it my best shot, I guess. If I do this area without dying, it'll be a miracle. It's also annoying because every time you hit these switches, it spawns like one or two of these guys at the top. I think it just starts spawning two. And they hit you, and they stagger you every time they hit you. And it's very hard to dodge on these tiny platforms. And you can recover from them by hitting space, but if you do that, if you recover from them while you're like on that platform, you're gonna fall off. Like it's so poorly designed. Because like if you recover, there's no way of you grabbing the edge. But if you get staggered and you fall off the edge, you have like at least a chance of grabbing it and not falling off. Thankfully, there is a checkpoint at every time you hit one of these ledges, though. Yep. See, okay, I just grabbed it there, thankfully. This is probably, in my opinion, the hardest one of these little trial things. I don't know what to call them. Oh, come on. Oh, okay, it's glitched. Or not glitched, but yep. I don't know why. Sometimes she'll just like want to switch sides for some reason, and it just you lose all your time. There's no way you can recover from it. So I don't know. Whatever. It's not like I planned on not dying in this room, which sounds bad, but oh god. Okay.
We have $20 from Virtual Boy. Second time watcher, first time bidder. Good luck, guys. Let's break some records and save some lives.
Whoa. Okay. Thought I did that way too late, but I somehow got it, thankfully. Alright, so there's only 2 of these left. This is my least favorite part of the game, by the way. I think it's just about everyone who's played this game is the least favorite part of the game. It's just the most punishing. It's not really a puzzle, it's just incredibly annoying and hard. Thankfully, if you're too far to the left right there, she'll auto-grab the ledge. I think developers kind of threw you a bone on that one. Alright, so this is the last one of these little things. Oh god. Oh man. Yep. I don't know. I think I was too far close to the wall there, so she couldn't actually get up because there's something blocking me. Whatever. It doesn't waste too much time to die those guys, I guess. It's just annoying having to fight them again. Oh god. I don't know why I started that. Ah, I was too low there. Oh, come on.
We have $25 from Mystical Machine Gun. Just heard moments ago from my mom that my dad, after having esophagus cancer, is cancer-free. Thought I'd celebrate with the great news of the donation. We have a $200 donation from Seeth. Thanks to all the runners. I stumbled upon AGDQ 3 months ago. It's amazing to see these games played with such skill, way more than what I'd put into them on my own time. My mother is thankfully a cancer survivor. I am grateful for everyone for what research may come from their kind donations. I hope to see this disease destroyed in my lifetime.
Alright, so thankfully the night premiere is over. I'm done with that part. That is 100% the worst part of the game. But I'm on to the final-ish area. There's 2 final bosses, I guess. I guess there's only one final boss by definition, but I like to call them both the final bosses. Get off me. Alright, here's the first final boss. It's just a big blob thing. I don't even know what it is, but oh, alright, that was strange. Essentially, what you want to do to him is just aggro him as well as you charge attack and then run off the edge, and then you shoot his fingers off so he falls in the lava down below. Pretty self-explanatory.
I was just informed recently that we have $100,000 that was recently donated.
Nice.
Hope I'm saying that right.
Alright, so there goes first of his fingers. You can actually get him on the first cycle, I guess you want to call it, if you do this fast enough. Usually you don't have enough time with these pistols, unless you have 40 rounds in it without having to reload, but I don't think you get it. No, I'm not. And I don't know why they gave these bosses a health bar. I really don't, because every single one of them, you have to get the fucking the aggro thing, and what's the point? Or I don't know why they gave this boss health bar in particular, I guess. Alright, so you can't get back up here because he has no fingers on their arm, so he's just gonna sit there while I shoot him off the edge. Alright, so that's the first final boss, I guess. There's another tiny little section to get to the other person. Whoops. All right. This guy's pretty annoying, but if you stand next to this wall, you won't get his fireball. If you get hit, if you take damage while you're airwalking, it usually doesn't happen, but you lose the airwalk, so that's why I don't want to get hit by there. Oh, wow, that was unfortunate. All right, I guess I gotta kill this guy. Oh, oh, come on. Okay, whatever, that works. I can't actually get an airwalk in here because now the surfaces are straight, so I gotta go way back here. Alright, so now I just gotta hit these 3 targets, and then opens up this underwater passage that I can swim through, and I can get to the final boss. The final boss. And I actually did these out of order. I think you're supposed to do the one that I'm going to right now first. And since I did them out of order, the enemies that won't actually spawn until I get to this one over here. And you can hear the enemy music, and there's one right there, so thankfully I did those out of order because those enemies are kind of annoying. So yeah, now we're on to the actual final boss. For some reason I'm swinging really slow. Oh, whoops. Oh, sorry, one more airwalk and then final boss. What? Okay, I've never been hit by a falling rock before. I don't actually have health, so this might not be good. Alright. So yeah, what you want to do here is obviously get her aggro bar all the way up, and then, well, no, on this first stage you don't actually have to get her aggro bar up. On the second one you do, and you'll see why, I guess. Ah, crap. Oh, I do have health packs. I forgot I picked that one up on accident. Unfortunately, these pistols are really wimpy, and since we went through basically the entire game without getting any of the guns, I don't have any good thing better. So I just gotta kind of like whittle her down with these. It takes kind of a while. Whoops.
We have a $20 donation from Allison. This is my first time I'm able to donate during one of these events. Thank you for everyone involved for putting on a great show and helping to kick cancer's butt. Save those frames and save the animals. 25. Nope, go ahead.
Eat your fun.
All right, $25 from Ross Vonnen. Many years ago, my friend's mother passed away after a battle against cancer. Watching the torment my friend and his went through at that time is nothing I ever want to experience again. Thank you for what you're doing. Also, kill the animals. $50 from Claw Frank. Loving AGDQ. Thanks to all the runners and staff. $20.20 from Jared Jenkins. Mom was saved by early destruction. I pray everyone else may be so lucky and continue to be nagged by playing so many video games. $10 from General Specific. Glad to see the runs and donations are off to a good start. My father was treated for cancer several years ago, and I'm glad to say he remains cancer-free. I've donated to every year that the event has been held, and I hope that I can prevent someone else's father from going through the same.
Oh wait, no, sorry, not time. Not time. I forgot about this. Did you hit it already? It's gonna be time in like 15 seconds.
What have you really accomplished here?
I almost forgot.
Nothing but a temporary stay of execution for your
I guess I should have alerted you.
This island is just one remnant of Atlantis. I will find another.
But yeah, one final QTE to end off
You
this.
have lost everything.
It's always the same QTE. What? No.
No, I haven't.
Time. So yeah, that's Tomb Raider Anniversary. The record is, since that new glitch was found, the record is 28 minutes in-game time. So that's like 35 minutes RTA. 28 minutes in-game time. So I don't know what this in-game time is until this cutscene ends, but I'm gonna watch this cutscene. I don't really like it, but... I think so. I think he just didn't die, which is really the main difference between. Yeah. Actually, there are a few skips he used that I didn't actually. I know for a fact. There's at the very end there, you can like go out of bounds. You know where I swam underwater right before I got to the final boss. You can actually skip that entire section, but it's really tough to get. So 48 minutes in game time. That's PB for me. So. If I take this off, it's going to make a really loud noise or something.
We will be going to a commercial break, and we will be back shortly. All right, welcome back to AGDQ. I'm going to go over some donations while we are setting up for Uncharted. We have a $20 donation from Flowtop. Hello, let's go for a good long week of amazing games and players. Kisses from France. We have a $20 donation from Godzilla Fan 32. Always awesome to watch you guys. This donation goes out to my friend Justin Nelson, who lost his battle with cancer. Hopefully this little bit will help out in the fight against cancer and help put an end to this terrible disease. Here's to the Vanquish Soda Percent run. While we wait for this next game, be sure to check out the Humble Bundle. There is an Awesome Games Done Quick bundle on humblebundle.com. Pay what you want for up to 9 games. A Twitch Turbo subscription, a subscription to XSplit, Premium, and exclusive merchandise, all while supporting the Prevent Cancer Foundation. That's humblebundle.com.
Test.
All right.
Oh.
Hello. Hi.
Blah,
Cool.
Blah, blah.
As soon as the mic went live, I had the extreme urge to cough.
Yeah, it does.
All right, you should take time countdown. After last year, 3 different people did the countdown for your game. And
Can we gong? I don't think they'll let us gong.
Nah,
Should I ask?
no.
leave it.
It'll be worth it if we can, though.
All right. All right, so first of all, this is done on easy because there's really no reason to play on normal. I can explain that later soon. So once this saves, I'll be ready to start. So everything's good? All right, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so this is Uncharted. I think if you haven't seen this run, you might not understand why it's being speedrun, but you'll realize pretty soon this game is incredibly broken, and it's a lot of fun. And just to introduce everyone, I'm ovendonkey. I speedrun Uncharted.
I'm playing Madness. I speedrun Pikmin.
And I'm Ari2929, and I speedrun Mirror's Edge.
Yep. And then we have Hacker Boy over here sitting on the other side of the couch. He's hanging out. So this first chapter here, there's really nothing too special. I'm just gonna kind of kill everyone because that's what you do in Uncharted. And then it's kind of just on a timer. And then once we get into chapter 2, it gets pretty weird.
And speaking of parts of the game that are sort of slow and on a timer, it's really hard to hear the donation microphone from the couch. So I just want to apologize in advance if any of us don't hear something or talk over the donation, just because we can't hear it.
Speaking of, we have a $25 donation from Potato Handle. The Uncharted series has seen some amazing new speedrun tricks in the last year, and Oven's about to show you all the best of them. Best of luck, Oven. Donkey Gong, Donkey Gong.
Donkey Gong.
I'll put this money towards defeating Kappa in Boshi so that it never appears in chat again. Kappa.
So yeah, as you see here, there's really just, just killing people. And there's one more group of people that are gonna climb on the boat, and then we just wait till the level ends.
I want to talk about the save file.
Yeah, so you may have noticed when I started this, I played with a save file. I don't know, if you've seen a run of this before, you probably saw it without a save file just because it loads a little bit faster. But if something were to happen, like the game freezing, then I would have no save file to continue from, and I wouldn't be able to finish the run, and that would be bad. Also, the thing about this game is that you can pretty much clip through any wall in the game. So since I'm just waiting for the level to end, I'll just come in here.
We're now in the boat. The boat doesn't have a floor.
Not really supposed to be here. So you'll see me clip through pretty much everything in this game, and it'll be pretty cool. And then once we get into the next chapter, I'll kind of explain the movement system, because it'll look kind of strange because the fastest way to move into this game is to jump repeatedly, and the jumping animation is not the most pleasant thing to look at.
I believe we call it prancing.
Oh, hold on.
That's what it looks like.
Hold on, kid. I'm not as young
We
as
have a $20 donation from Just Missed. AGDQ Fighting. I feel like everyone knows the pain that cancer has caused so many people around the world.
All right, so it forces us to walk here at the beginning of the chapter while they're talking. There's not really much I can do about that, but then it lets me go free here. So yeah, this is what it'll look like when I'm running normally. This is the fastest way to move. When I'm in combat, for some reason, Nathan runs a lot faster while he's being shot at. So if there are enemies around, I'll just be running normally, which is a little better. And then if I'm going upstairs, it's fast just to roll up them. That's just how it is. And up ahead here, I'm gonna try a trick that might not work. It's really nothing special, but it's fast if it happens.
there's like a wall up here, and if I roll into it, there's a chance I'll just roll up the wall and get to where I need to go. And I don't like this trick because it's pretty much completely random. I can just roll here, and I might roll up it.
Try it a little bit more to the left in between the two vines. That's where I got it earlier today.
Yep. Oh yeah, and so yeah, Play Madness here is pretty much.
Oh.
Oh,
I
you got it.
Okay, that's pretty rare for me. So that's the only time in a run you'll see a trick like that. So I thought I'd try it just in case it happened, and it did. And yeah, Play Madness here is the only other person here, as far as I know, that has actually played this game with the speedrun tricks. Originally, Fi was also supposed to be here, Fire Dragon, but he had to leave, unfortunately, so he won't be here for this run.
He's here in our hearts, though.
We still think about you every day.
So we have a $500 donation from Hello Cake Bread. 100K. Thanks for everything.
$100,000.
So yeah, here you'll see me start to do the main trick of this run, which is to just vibrate through the wall. And you'll see this like 100 times in this run. It's what completely shattered this game, and it's pretty broken. If you've played, oh yeah, that was a thing. If you've played Uncharted 1, you probably realize that this game is incredibly heavy-handed with its combat, and that's a big reason why this is like no one's favorite Uncharted game. But luckily, with these clips, I get to skip probably 90% of the combat in this game, which is great.
And also, like, if you can't tell exactly how he's doing that, you basically just put the wall sort of behind you and to the left, then push the control stick behind you and to the left, and press the either the aim down sight button or the inspect button over and over again, and you eventually just slide through pretty much any vertical surface in the game.
Yep. Yeah, so it works with the inspect button, which is L2, and also the L1, which aims your gun. So completely forgot to explain how that works. Also here, if you play this, the camera is supposed to like be behind me, and you're supposed to see all this cool stuff falling and collapsing behind me, but not here.
I made it! I'm okay!
Also, the game's dialogue triggers get a little confused when you're skipping between them.
So we're pretty much almost done with the second chapter. There are 22 chapters in this game, and they'll start to go really fast when we get into the last half of the game.
We will not be seeing all of them.
Yeah, we'll skip some chapters entirely.
We have a $25 donation from Vexaton. I'm going to be gone all day at work, so I'm making this donation now. Been watching the annual streams as they've come out on YouTube since I never found out that they were ongoing. So I'm really happy that I got to see it live this time. My mom had uterus cancer, and I know what it's like to have someone in your family going through that. Thankfully, she survived because of quick treatment and discovery. Here's to another year of cancer research, and to Runner Guy blindfolded through Ocarina of Time. Cheers.
So what we just saw was the first instance of using the wall clip trick to go through an invisible wall. The wall doesn't have to be like textured or visible or like tangible in the game to be broken by this glitch. It's just anything that's has collision and is vertical you can go through.
Yeah. And also I'm standing here because if I move forward too fast at this point, the game will actually freeze. So I'm waiting for a certain, like when the lighting changes here, I'll know it's safe to continue like that. If I just ran into this checkpoint earlier, I would have to have reset my console, which wouldn't be that fun. And also I'm in the submarine now.
Okay.
So, I don't know why that checkpoint is there, because that's nowhere near where I spawned.
Blood everywhere.
But yeah, that's Uncharted. It's a pretty weird game. And this would be a great time for donations, because I'm just going to walk through this sub for a couple minutes.
We have a $20 donation from Covert Madness. Good luck to Ovendonkey from me and all the other Uncharted boys. Here's to not hard-locking the game, and may your enemies always be shooting at you. Here's to all the runners at this great event. We have a $50 donation from Mad Cow. My dad died 2 years ago at the young age of 47 to cancer. Absolutely none of the 3 years of treatment worked whatsoever. Proof enough this is needed, I think. Thanks for all of the great work and good luck. We have a $100 donation from Jared Zero. When I was a child, I was diagnosed with cancer, but luckily I received the correct care and I am now cancer-free. However, I was left with an almost useless hand, but my video game obsession acted like a physical therapy and gave me back the use of my hand. I am now a healthy 25-year-old, all thanks to cancer research saving my life and video games helping me recover. Cancer sucks. Video games are awesome, and so are you guys. Keep it up. We have a $555 donation from Musty the Fox. So exhausted, but I had to stay up for Oven Donkey's run. Keep up the good work, everyone.
$550, and he mentioned you by name.
That's awesome. And that's probably, I'm out of the submarine now, so that's that. So now enemies actually show up, and I'm gonna be killing some of them, but I'm gonna try to ignore as many as I can. I am on easy difficulty, like I said at the beginning, but it's still really easy to die in this game. The difficulty really only changes how much damage the enemies do to me, and not by much, because I can still get wrecked pretty quickly. I'm gonna try to clip through here. I'm using for this like specific clip, I use L1 to aim with my gun, just because that one feels easier with it.
Over there.
So and for combat in this game, if generally the best way to kill someone is just to blind fire while running towards them. So that's what I'll be doing most of the run.
Oh, can we get the T-pose?
Oh yeah, sometimes Drake will go into a T-pose here for no
There we
reason.
go.
There it is. So yeah, like these enemies don't usually do too much damage, so I just run past them. And then this hallway up here is pretty dangerous. It's just, I don't know, some enemies seem to be way more accurate than others, and sometimes these will just hit me from like the opposite side of the planet.
Yeah, when I was learning this game a little while ago, this was the room and hallway that walled me for a little bit over half an hour. And it's just like 4 guys, but they're organized in such a way that it's hard to get through there, killing all of them and not getting killed in return.
Just keep your head down.
And once I kill everyone, if I restart checkpoint, it kind of teleports me ahead, so it probably saves like 5 seconds. There's a few places in the game like that where I'll restart just because it puts me ahead of where I am.
And when you die, too.
Yep. So as I transition from combat running speed and normal running speed, you'll see me like jump and then stop jumping, and it's all intentional. Right, and here, these guys are beating me up, so I'm gonna restart checkpoint because it despawns a couple of them.
And also, at any point in the run when you die, it's faster to restart from checkpoint than to wait for the dying animation to finish. Especially in a situation where you know you're going to die, but haven't died yet. You can shave off, well, you wouldn't be shaving off, but you can make up a couple seconds by just manually restarting a checkpoint.
Yep.
Stay with me.
So there's just 3 more guys at the end of this, and then that's the end of chapter 3. Probably my least favorite, because you actually do what you're supposed to do in this chapter, which is no fun.
We have a $20 donation from Shane. Thank you, Oven Donkey, for finally convincing me to run Mirror's Edge. Let's see if AGDQ can hit 2 million this year.
My map on a burning plane. Plane is missing. Most likely dead.
All right, so this is the beginning of chapter 4. This is a pretty great chapter to see the speedrun of, because this is a really annoying chapter with how much combat there is. And I'm gonna skip, I think, all of it. I think I actually, I'll shoot like maybe 4 people, and there's probably like 50 in this chapter normally.
There's a treasure here.
I'm gonna pick up this treasure just because it'll probably annoy people if I don't. There's really no reason to though, because I'll be standing up here until I clip through this wall.
We did that for all the OCD people out there.
Yeah, there we go.
That wall can be a bit of a pain to clip through because it likes to bounce you in and out of it.
Yep. And as you saw, if you walk underneath water in this game, it'll pick you up to the water's surface. And I think this is the only Uncharted game that does that, unfortunately. If it did that on Uncharted 2, it would be pretty nice. Also, this game forces 6-axis controls. Everyone loves those.
We have a $50 donation from Symptom. Oh God, is it time for another AGDQ already? My poor wallet. Well, probably the first of at least a few donations. Keep up the great work.
One thing I should probably mention about this chapter is that because I'm skipping everything, I don't actually hit any checkpoints until a few minutes into it. So if something terrible happened and I died, I'd be back to the very beginning of this chapter. And so for that reason, I'm actually going to go a little bit out of the way to get a checkpoint, just because that is really unsafe for a marathon run.
This is the worst jump in the game.
Yeah, this is that's just a normal jumping skip, and it's way more awkward than it looks. So, I feel like it's hard to explain a lot of the clips in this game because of how fast they come, and I don't know, this game is weird, so just if you see me clipping or doing anything, just assume that I'm skipping something important.
This is another unintentional jumping skip.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to be able to jump to that broken wall, but you can. So.
And then right here is a checkpoint. That's the first one I've hit in this chapter. So if I kill myself up here, it shouldn't be a big problem. And we should see our first enemies up here.
But they don't see us, so. Oh, way to prove me wrong for the first time.
They don't always see you. I'll just kill these two because they can be annoying.
I do like how the enemy dialogue specifically proved me wrong. Like, as soon as I said they don't see you, he shouted, "He's over there."
I really don't like this climbing section because sometimes Nathan Drake here will just not grab into something. He'll just like jump against a wall and then fall down and die. And there's really nothing that you can do about it, so hopefully that doesn't happen. Just a thing about this game.
Also, any enemies that spawn on top of the waterfall and shoot down at the player, they do a lot more damage than regular enemies do. So normally we kill them, but Donkey's going for courage strats.
Nice.
And extreme courage strats.
That was a good jump.
You're not supposed to make that jump.
That was good.
This game and all Uncharted games are full of really convenient platforms, and this is one of them. The truck happened to land there.
And then it falls, like right after you get off of it.
So there are a couple more enemies that spawn on top of this waterfall that I'm actually going to, I'll get rid of one of them because I don't know what it is about those enemies. Like he said, they just, like.
Yeah, right there, 2 shots.
They do
3 shots
so
and we're
much.
basically dead. So.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, almost. Get around the corner.
No.
Pretty close.
Oh, there we go.
We're good.
Yeah. And I swear his bullets like curve around corners, like
Wanted.
yeah, like from Wanted. He's probably the inspiration for that movie.
We have a $25 donation from Sig. Good luck to Runner Guy in the blindfolded run. And for everyone watching, even a few dollars can help. Donate what you can.
I can end this cutscene a little bit earlier by restarting checkpoint. Because I'm playing with a save file, I can't restart checkpoint until it auto-saves, which is really the only reason why it's slower to play with a save file, but it is a lot safer.
That right there, I believe, is, at least for me, the hardest backwards wall clip in the game. Just before we came in here, I was playing this game in the other room, and I was stuck on that for probably 15 minutes.
This is probably my favorite section of the run.
Oh yeah.
Because like so many things are just funny, like that barbed wire trap that he went
So
by.
everyone watching, it's about time for our dance party break. So once we get up around this corner, we're gonna take a couple seconds to appreciate the beautiful graphics in this game with a little bit of a dance party.
Yeah, the foliage gets pretty excited. I don't know how noticeable it is, but I don't know why they just kind of shake around. And also, when I clipped out of bounds back there, I shot a couple times to get the enemies to attack me so that I would have my combat running speed. So I get to run fast here. I do enjoy going fast. And there's supposed to be like a giant fortress up ahead of me that is not there yet. And probably my favorite glitch in the entire game is on this. And it might take me a few tries to get it because it's pretty random, but I'm going to get it because it's pretty much the best thing.
It's absolutely worth it. I would consider, even if this run were a new world record, I would consider it a failure if this skip was not in it.
So there's this vine here, and there's something about this vine that just doesn't work right. And I'm going to jump against this until something happens.
Pretty amazing.
We'll see how long it takes. There it is.
Oh, second try.
So I don't know why that happens, but it happens. It's called the vine launch. You could probably guess why. And I have to wait till this room loads, or I can't continue the level all the way.
We have a $30 donation from Swirly. Thanks to ovendonkey for introducing me to speedrunning with his mirror edge tutorials. Good luck on the run.
So we come up there to trigger a checkpoint.
Yeah.
Just because it makes the rest of the room easier some way, I don't know.
Yeah, if I didn't explain this, it probably wouldn't make any sense what I'm doing, because I have to go up there to get a checkpoint because I need it to finish the level. And then there's supposed to be a big fight in this room, which is probably one of the most annoying fights in the whole game. And the way to skip it is I have to clip into this room because then it flags the fight as complete. And then I have to clip back into the room because it allows me to use this. And if I don't open this gate, there's no way to finish this chapter. I just have to do it.
Also, if you were a fan of video gaming back in the PlayStation 2 days, you may notice that the room we're in right now and the room we were previously in are lifted almost foot for foot from The Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time. It even includes these winches to open floodgates.
Yeah. So using these things on the sides of the room, it raises the water level, and we have not found a way out of the room without raising the water level yet. Maybe someday it'll happen. This game has been developing pretty quickly. The universal clip through walls glitch was found 3 months ago, maybe, and that's really what made this game fun to run again.
Oh yeah, because the old method of clipping through walls could only be done in one direction and was a major pain because it was very slow. We will be seeing that exactly once later. We'll be sure to point out the old method.
We have a $1.95 donation, putting what's left on my card for a good cause. Thanks for being awesome. Watching from a little country in Central America, greetings from El Salvador, from Dave M.
So there's a fight coming up here that is probably one of the worst parts of the run for me. There's a really fast way to do it that is completely random. And by the way, if I shoot at that guy in the turret, he runs away and doesn't attack me, so that's why I do that. I don't know why, but yeah, so there's a fight up here.
Nice, good job.
And so I can either run past all the enemies here and I'll live, but if luck is not on my side today, I'll have to kill them all very slowly, and it really is terrible.
Side note, this man here that we just shot once and then left in his pain, his name is Hank.
He named them. So we'll see. Oh, that's a really bad enemy pattern.
Ooh, aw.
Yeah, that happens more than half the time. It's completely luck-based, and I can either try that again and possibly waste more time,
Do it again.
or stand back. But I'll try it again.
Do it again.
Everyone say hi to Hank.
We'll see.
that's better.
That's a better pattern. I think
There
we're
we
good.
go.
Yeah, that is that's a really scary area. That'll end most of my runs that I do of this game, just because the enemies suck in this game a lot. I think damage done to you is completely random from my experience. That's just what it seems.
We have a $50 donation from Gant's Best Manga. Here's my first donation to a great runner. The 2 guys, 1 controller, Mirror's Edge run last marathon was crazy. Can't wait for Mirror's Edge 2. Hype?
And I restarted checkpoint there because it skips a cutscene, so that's all that was. Probably like 10 seconds saved. Oh.
We have a $100 donation from Douglas. Finally, me having a full-time job and AGDQ coincide at the same time. Time to help prevent cancer.
That's a bit of an awkward jump. Drake doesn't like to really cooperate.
Nice.
And that's a
Okay.
blind jump.
That's a pretty hard jump. I didn't want to say anything, so I was probably gonna die.
Just jinx it.
You only admit a jump is hard after it's complete. You can't let it know that you're afraid of it.
We have an $80 donation from Anthony. I've been watching the Games Done Quick teams do amazing work for the past 3 years, and I want to keep seeing more work get done. Witwix needs a challenge for the Cheetah Man. Let's make this go 100%. I want to be the Boshi.
So what were you looking for?
So the next chapter in this game is just, it's like it's a vehicle section where you stand in a car and shoot at people for a while, and it's just an auto scroller, and so you know, it's a nice break in the run, like halfway through at least. And interestingly enough, if you've played the Uncharted games, as you know, you kill like a ton of people throughout the series. There's no question about that. You're like
A massacrist.
yeah, and even though I skip almost all of the combat in this game, I'm still gonna kill about 140 people in this speedrun, and I think about 70 of them are from this chapter alone. So that's pretty great. And I'm just gonna be in this car for a while, so if you wanna read donations,
But
this is another.
real quick, I just need to point out that we can appreciate Nathan Drake's power stance here in the back of the car. He's looking a little bit like a 1980s rock star.
That's true. Yeah, so this is good donation time.
We are currently pending donations, but I will give a shout out to one of our sponsors, the Headdy. The Headdy is a t-shirt site featuring an awesome new design every 24 hours with a low price. Headdy has partnered with us at AGDQ 2015, offering an array of shirts with $3 from each shirt sold going to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Check them out at www.theyeti.com/gamesdonequick. The Headdy is spelled P-H-E-Y-E-P-E-E.
So especially on easy mode, there's basically nothing that's at all threatening in this chapter, with one very large exception. And even that's very easy to avoid, but you'll see it when it happens.
Another shout out to another one of our sponsors, Turtle Beach. Turtle Beach transforms your gaming world with a selection of cutting-edge technologies, creating a product that completes your high-definition gaming experience and puts you a step up on the standard headset competition. Check them out at turtlebeach.com.
To play one controller?
Oh man, that's a throwback.
Yeah. Press up twice.
Oh,
Now press
yeah.
over.
I'm speedrunning Uncharted for the very first time.
Shoot that again.
Oh,
Yeah, like I
I
said,
think I'm gonna take over now.
the only danger in the chapter.
That's what
I'm retiring from Uncharted now.
Oh god.
Oh,
I think I'm gonna retire too. You want to take over? No. Don't do it.
I think I could handle shooting a truck, but I'm not sure.
Third time's the
I
charm.
made it past. That's actually the hardest part of the game right there.
So
it's basically the final boss. Everything else is credits.
So we have a $100 donation from Phil Safer. You guys are awesome. My father won his battle against thyroid cancer, so here's to more victories. No victories for the animals though, Kappa. Kill them. Just like to give out another shout out to one of our sponsors, Tiny Build. Tiny Build Games is an indie developer morphed into an indie publisher. They partnered up with indies across the world to help better their games, as well as develop games themselves. Check them out at tinybuild.com and check out their game Speedrunners, which is available in the AGDQ 2015 Humble Bundle.
Yeah, Ovendonkey and I will play Speedrunners every once in a while, and it's a very fun game.
It is.
Comes highly recommended.
And yeah, this is the end of the vehicle section after this cutscene. And then go back to clipping through walls and stuff. Pretty much this whole game. By the way, if you go for the trophies in this game, you do get the difficulty trophies with these glitches, so it makes crushing a lot easier.
We have a $100 donation from Coots Magoots. Lost my aunt to cancer, happy to donate in her memory. Also, shout out to Ray from Achievement Hunter.
Shout out to that guy.
Whoever that is.
That was startling, but I liked it.
We have a $75 donation from Professor Peng Loss. First time watching live, super happy to be donating to a good cause. Lost 2 grandparents to cancer. Let's beat this thing.
So this is the first of the jet ski sections. There are 3 in the game, but I'll only be doing 2 of them. And they're pretty terrible for a speed run because I don't really kill anyone and there's a lot of enemies around. And so I'm really vulnerable to their bullets right now. But I should be fine. I mean, it's unlikely to die here, but it happens, and I'm good. This is the end of it. And once you get out of there, it forces you to drive really slow here, unless you restart checkpoint. Then you can drive normal speed.
We have a $25 donation from Quincy Chalmers. My first GDQ, awesome. My wife's sister had childhood leukemia. She survived, and today is a mother of 2. I support the research, and thank you, runners. Pump for OOT blindfolded.
You saw just before we got off the jet ski, Ovendonkey shot exactly 1 shot at the stairs. That allows you to keep your combat running speed off of the jet ski.
No idea why, because you're not in combat, but it counts. Also, you probably have no idea what's going on right now. I just skipped from chapter 8 to chapter 11.
Yeah, that's a thing.
Yeah. Your eyes were not deceiving you. We were hanging onto the edge of the water.
You can do that in this game.
The mirror's edge.
So technically I'm running through chapter 10 right now, but there's nothing here, so I just kind of counted as chapter 11. Also, if I die here, I don't even want to say it, but the game will soft lock, and it's really bad. So let's hope that doesn't happen.
Don't miss the jump.
And that just means, like, I'll get stuck in my, like, death, and it won't respawn me because the game has no idea where I am right now.
We have a $10 donation from you. Very cool what you are all doing. I'll throw in another $20 if the guy on the left recites the alphabet backwards.
Who's the guy on the left? Is that
I don't know. I don't know which way the camera is facing.
It'd be you. You go ahead. You got this.
I used to be able to know how to. I used to know how to do that, but I don't. But this is the old method of clipping through walls. You can only do it going toward the right, and it's very strenuous on both the controller and the person holding the controller.
That's true. I do that here because if I clip with our normal method there, it'll spawn like a billion enemies, and it's really bad. So but yeah, that's what the run used to be, taking cover and moving left and right for like an hour and 20 minutes, and it was terrible. I don't recommend trying it.
We have a $20 donation from Tofu Boy 1986. Greetings from Australia. My friend's son has cancer and has been doing treatment for the better part of a year. Being able to help by donating makes me feel good. Here's to another great AGDQ. We have a $25 donation from Jesse Quatrin, longtime watcher, first-time donator. Let's see if we can save the animals while curing cancer. And we have a $10 donation from Emma. I never knew Uncharted could be broken in such a good and fast way. Kudos.
And I'd really like to give a shout out to Silence Erupts, who is the guy that found the clip through walls that we use. He's a pretty great guy. He's done a really great service.
And it's entirely due to him that this game is a fun speedrun.
We have a $30 donation from Hitoshura0 and Headache Queen. I'm sitting here losing my stuff when Nathan Drake decides to just clip through walls. It's tons of fun. Also, let's kill them animals. We need a barbecue.
So this is a pretty bad section for a speedrun because of how random it is. Basically, I can drive, and I don't want to slow down because this is a speed run, and I can blind fire with Elena, and she never has to reload. So I just drive through this, and I keep firing with her and hope that she shoots all the explosive barrels before I run into them. And sometimes she's really, really bad at it. And so it's random whether or not she'll hit those, and it's also random with how much damage enemies will do to me, because I'll be driving past a lot of them. So this is not a great chapter, in my opinion. But yeah, just get used to this for the next minute or so.
Just a quick mention about Twitch subscriptions. Keep in mind that 100% of your subscription money will go to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. And another word from our sponsors, Something Artistic. SomethingArtistic.net offers decals and stickers made to decorate your consoles, walls, computers, and more. $2 from every decal sold this week is being donated directly to the Prevent Cancer Foundation.
That was close. Getting some help here.
Technically, it's a co-op run. So he's steering and I'm shooting, so I suppose I'm Elena in this partnership.
Anyway, I think we're good. That should be the end of it. I took very little damage there, so I got pretty lucky. It does not usually happen. But yeah, that should be it for the jet ski section, and we're moving on to chapter 13, which is, you know, there's some cool skips in this chapter.
Okay, let's head up to the monastery
Hopefully
and
I
see what's
can do
going
that.
on.
Oh. So I just have to hope that these enemies here don't kill me before I can clip through this gate, which seems like I should be fine, yep. I'm not getting attacked very much. I like that.
Would you slow down?
Yeah, generally, I prefer not getting shot to getting shot.
I'd probably agree with you on that one.
We have a $20 donation from Eigen Vector. It's okay. I can't recite the alphabet backwards either.
So I went off the path there to grab a gun because there are two actually difficult fights in this game. One of them was that hallway fight that I died on once, and the next one's coming up. in a little while. And if I don't have that gun, it is a lot harder to do. I'm trying to clip through these little trees, but there we go.
We have a $100 donation from Michael Neely. My sister had a cancer scare a few years back. She's okay, thankfully, but it drives home the point that cancer can affect anyone. I can't help but give to a great cause. Good luck to all the speedrunners at the event.
Once I get through that door and I restart checkpoint, it puts me a floor above where I was, which is where I need to be. And that also skips like a full chapter because you're not supposed to get behind that door. In fact, I don't think you're supposed to do anything I'm doing in this game right now.
Is there still a donation incentive for this game?
I don't think so.
We have a $150 donation from Nazaman J. We have lost 3 close family members to cancer over the last 9 years. So here's some cash for fighting the good fight and saving them animals.
The world takes a little bit to catch up.
Yeah. So I was just in chapter 13 like a minute ago. Now I'm in chapter 15, and I'm about to start 16. So the last 12 chapters go really quickly.
We have a $10 donation from All Annan 6666. I love what you guys are doing. I lost my great aunt a number of years ago to cancer. She had lung cancer, but no one caught it until it had spread throughout her entire body. Worst part was, she wasn't a smoker. I hope you guys are able to raise a ton of money, and I want to see those secret stages for Battle Block Theater.
I think this is the only puzzle we do in the game, if you want to call this a puzzle. And you just kind of turn some symbols.
And you reveal a secret door to absolutely nothing.
We have a $35 donation from Connor. I lost my best friend's dad to lung cancer back in 2010. I was as close to him as my own father. After that, my friend slipped into a drug addiction. It was one of the toughest periods of my life. Today, my friend has surpassed his addiction. I'm so proud of him. It just shows that cancer affects more than just the one that has it. Thank you, AGDQ, for everything. Kick cancer's butt. Also, tell Ray and Tina behind the couch that Connor says they rock.
He said thank you.
We have a $100 donation from RNC1839. I don't want this cash. It is better off with you guys. Haikus are tricky.
Also, that was the world's most solid chain. It doesn't move a single inch as you climb it.
If you jump out from behind cover like that and you mash the jump button, you jump off the air. I think that's the only time that's actually used because it's not really that useful, except for right there. And this is one of the few cutscenes that you cannot skip, so we get to watch this one.
It has really bad voice acting just for this one line.
Hey, Boule! Last man alive gets the gold. You lose. Kill them both.
So yeah, this is the difficult fight. I really don't like it, but hopefully it's okay.
Elena will help out by shoving her torch through her own torso.
Yep, and there are a couple guys with grenade launchers here that will kill me in one hit. So I have to try not to get hit by those. But they don't usually spawn until I move forward from here. So I'll try to kill a bunch of people first. There's Elena. There's the grenade launcher.
Not anymore.
We have a $50 donation from Best in Slot. Come on, Twitch chat wants that backwards alphabet.
I'm very sorry to disappoint you, Twitch chat. I don't perform well under pressure.
They're probably all just spamming it right now.
You can just spam a lot of gray face, and that'll make up for it.
How about once the Twitch chat does it, each person does one letter backwards, then we'll do it. But it has to be in order without breaking sequence.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Knowing Twitch chat, they're gonna start counting down from 10.
So here, I just kind of run through this level. I don't even think in casual play there's any reason to kill these guys, because they will never kill you unless you just stand still.
We have a $25 donation from Olio Zen Games. You are all amazing. $25 more if Ray yells, "Let's play."
You want a microphone for it?
I don't. It'll be loud.
Let's play!
There's gotta be a way out of here.
Alright, climb on.
What does this look like?
Oh, you're
An old
heavier
voice
than
or
you look.
something?
Voice or something.
Can you reach it?
We have a $20 donation from Tiny
Looks
Bubble.
like an old
My dad was
toys or
recently
something.
diagnosed with colon cancer, and I think it's really awesome that things like AGDQ exist. Thanks for everyone running and donating.
Oh, I see a tunnel. We can get out.
We're just gonna jump in this hole.
This is where we're introduced to the Descendants, which are these weird naked guys, and I don't know. They're just there. If you pay attention to the story of this game, it kind of makes sense.
I think they're like
Maybe.
secret underground Nazis or something, but it was never really. I haven't played this game for real in like 10 years, so.
Yeah.
It's totally rusted.
I don't know. There's like a cursed treasure that turns you into like slimy naked guys.
Oh yeah, it's like the big like sarcophagus thing. I remember now.
We have a $50 donation from CostCat. My mom just recovered from kidney cancer that was caught early. She survived, but the animals shouldn't. Kill the animals. Love you, Mom.
Kill the animals, love you, mom. AGDQ.
We also have a $50 donation from Morgan. 2 million hype.
So you may have noticed a little bit that, especially with subtitles on, it's easy to see that there is a little bit of crass language in this game. And while this is a G-rated stream and we don't like to use that kind of language here, we do have a swear jar, and since no one from Naughty Dog is here to cash in on the swear jar, I will be expecting a donation.
Oh yeah. Something about this is that in the tunnel up above me, there is always a chance of the game freezing in every playthrough anyone ever does of this game, and I don't know why, it's just part of the game, and the only way we found to stop that from happening is to try pausing repeatedly at a certain point in this tunnel, and so I'm going to do that, and the game might still freeze, but hopefully it doesn't. I would like to not have to deal with that. So I'm going to start pausing here. This is necessary, I promise. I think I'm good here. So it didn't freeze, that's good news. I don't know why that happened. I had someone talk to me the other day who said he was a QA tester for this game. So, I mean, if he was telling the truth, which I have no reason to believe he's not, Naughty Dog knew about that freeze, but they didn't know what caused it, so they never fixed it. And also, I just started chapter 18, which is the chapter where you go into the Nazi bunker and learn what's actually going on, and you fight a bunch of naked, slippery people. And but I don't feel like doing any of that, especially because it's really scary, and I don't want to, be scared during my speed run. So I just skipped ahead to chapter 20.
That whole chapter is too spooky.
We have a $50 donation from Sir for Second.
Sully, come in.
My uncle had cancer. It doesn't look good for him, but at least he got healed from donations like yours. I want to thank you very much for every donation.
Almost there.
So at this point, we're almost done with the game. We just have like a few minutes left. This is one point where I'm really happy we can clip through walls, because two of the most annoying fights in the game are out here in this courtyard and inside the church, and I don't have to do either of them, which makes me really happy.
So we're just gonna back clip here like usual, but we're gonna come out on the other side in Resident Evil 4, I believe.
We have a $57.50 donation from Carter. First time watching AGDQ live after binge watching a bunch of previous years on YouTube. One of my cousins recently lost her husband to an aggressive form of bone cancer, and earlier detection might have given him a chance to survive.
There's a hole here somewhere.
Hopefully fundraisers like this
there we go.
All right, guys.
and organizations like Prevent Cancer Foundation can one day prevent other people from having to experience the same tragedy. Putting this towards finishing off the Zelda 2 glitch % incentive. Thanks to all the runners for putting on this great fundraiser.
Look, I know it sounds crazy. You just gotta trust me.
We have a $20 donation from Tonic. Hi, both my grandmother and my great-grandmother had cancer. Both got through it. By the way, what is this kill, save the animals thing? My first AGDQ.
So after I get up here, we're on the last chapter of the game, which is pretty short. So we should be done here pretty soon.
We have a $17 donation from Socks. Thanks for showing me how broken this game is.
So this is the last chapter, so time will be coming up in just a couple of seconds.
Yeah, well.
Well, it's more like a minute, but
Yeah.
I just want to make sure that we're on point.
Okay.
Oh,
So
no.
I think my camera moved there, but no big deal.
Yep, there's 2 more clips and then the final boss, and then we're done.
There we go. If I don't stand there for a second like I just did, the boss will just one-shot me from like the sky.
Oh, you're not doing the flip?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go this way. Get to do a cool roll.
Yeah, same difference.
So yeah, once I'm up here, the boss guy attacks me, and it's just quick time events pretty much. I hit him 6 times and then it's over. So after I hide from him behind these boxes, I'm just gonna beat him up a little bit.
Now what?
We have a $20 donation from Phantasmal Luna. My first time watching Games Done Quick live. Thanks for being awesome and supporting a great cause.
Alright, so yeah, we're coming up on time and just a little bit.
Yep, there's 3 more hits on this guy, and then we're at time.
Alright. And time. 5102. That's pretty good. Just so everyone knows, world record is 48 minutes and 51 seconds.
By this guy?
By me. And playing with a save file, I probably lose like a minute throughout the run, so that is actually pretty close to it, so I guess that was a good run. So, can't be unhappy with that.
Adios, asshole.
Oh, that's the cursed treasure. I don't think we've seen it yet, but there it goes. It's in the ocean now.
Rip and kill.
Though strangely enough, you can find it in the museum at the beginning of Uncharted 2. Don't know how they got it back, but they did.
I didn't know that.
Where did they find his body? With the treasure?
And Sully found a boat.
Somewhere.
We have a $20 donation from Fooly.
Yeah, yeah.
ZYXWVUTSRQPLONMLAKJIHDFEDCBA.
I didn't have to say.
Yeah, well, you had a screen to read it off of.
I thought you might miss this.
We also have a $20 donation from Wash6.
I hope so.
I recited the alphabet for you. The donation is for Lynn Haraway, cancer survivor. Shout out to Rocky. Are you awake yet? Thanks, AGDQ. LOT blindfolded run.
Got us a boat.
Yeah, that was Uncharted Drake's Fortune. Pretty cool speedrun, actually. It's a lot of fun. It's not hard to learn in case anyone's looking for a new game to speedrun, by the way.
Yeah, I learned it in about an hour and a half earlier today, so.
Yep. And Uncharted 2 is also a pretty cool speedrun, so maybe someone will do that someday. You could look
Maybe
forward
we'll
to
see that next year.
Who knows? It's about twice as long, but it's just as glitchy as this one.
And this cutscene's longer than I thought it was. He's gonna make a little mention
Sorry you didn't get your
of
story.
a mistake Sully is making
that's
right
all
now.
right. There'll be other stories. You still owe me one.
I think next is my friend Skate over here playing Infamous, so you should all stick around for that. Infamous Festival of Blood.
It's the one with the vampires in it.
Yeah.
And also, Sully, there's nothing over there. Sully, turn around. Sully, there's not enough food on this boat to go all the way across the ocean. Sully, stop.
They got gold though, lots of it.
They'll just eat the gold. It's all chocolate candy.
So please bear with us while we get ready to set up the next game. We'll be going on a commercial break really quickly, and we will be right back.
Test 1, test 2. Who? Oh. Okay. Will do. All right, so this is Infamous Festival of Blood. It's an expansion to Infamous 2. It's unique because you don't actually need Infamous 2 to play it, so it's just kind of like a sample game for Infamous. I mean, overall as a run, it's a pretty straightforward run. A few skips, not too many glitches, movement, fast combat. So it's a nice little run. Are y'all ready? It's going to be 3, 2, 1, go. 3, 2, 1, go. So right there, I do a quick menu switch. For whatever reason, between games, every setting is saved except for your X, Y axis movement. So I do a quick adjustment for that real quick. And I have to wait until a certain dialogue is said in order to progress here.
I got it under control.
So this is pretty much done as the introduction mission for this game. There's going to be 5 missions in this game. It kind of teaches you the basic moves and how to move around, basic attacks, stuff like that.
Anyone else in here?
So yeah, cutscene skips are a big part of this run. I've gotten them pretty much down to a science. I can pretty much predict what frame the cutscene is going to start on, so the quicker I can do those, the better. So kind of a background on this game. Cole is pretty much a superhuman. He has the electric powers, but he ends up getting bit by a vampire. So throughout this game, he has vampire powers, but the vampire aspect's only for this game. Otherwise, he just has electrical powers like in the other games. So coming up here, we'll be demonstrating the first skip in the run that we'll be using throughout the run. It's called the damage skip. There's points in the run where Mary, the antagonist, tries to take control of Cole's mind. So you're frozen on the screen for about 5 to 10 seconds. But what I accidentally figured out is that if you take damage while that's going on, you can actually start moving around again, which we use throughout the run and majorly later in the run. So here it is right here. So normally I wouldn't have been able to move there, but since I threw a grenade, we're able to move again.
Because once the sun rises, you'll be my pet. Maybe I'll dress you up, put you in a nice peacoat like the rest of my boys.
We call this area the catacombs. I'll probably refer to this place in the game a couple more times, so you know what I'm talking about. It's the catacombs. Sometimes it's called the underworld as well.
So we're currently experiencing some technical difficulties with our donation reader, but a quick shout out to the Humble Bundle.
You're one of us now.
Go to humblebundle.com, get some very nice games, Twitch Turbo, a subscription to XSplit Premium, and exclusive merchandise, while supporting Prevent Cancer Foundation.
So what we just introduced right there is ShadowStorm. It's the main way of moving around this game. This map is very large, but with ShadowStorm you're able to move very quickly. And that's another damage skip right there. So as you can see here, we're moving across the map very fast when normally you're just supposed to be walking. And then usually in conjunction with ShadowStorm, we do what we're doing right here, which is called static thrusting. So kind of a basic technique we'll be using is flying really high in there and then static thrusting the rest of the way until we get to either A, human, or B, a canopic jar. We'll be biting a human here, and that's how you get more blood. With blood, you can fly again.
Hey, I'm serious, see?
And right here will be the first fight in the game.
She gets inside my head and takes control. Bloody Mary says that come sunrise, I'll be your slave. Huh. Father Ignatius Demon.
So this fight can go either really quick or really not quick. And really the only RNG in this run are the actual battles, which there's about 7 or 8 of them in the game. So there's no real one-way technique to do these fights, but you can use general strategies to try to get the most consistent outcome. And as you can see right here, I'm just randomly flying, it seems like, but if you look in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen, you'll see a white marker appear. Pretty much the most important concept to know in this game is where to go at all times. So sometimes if it just looks like I'm randomly flying places, it's because I know where to go ahead of time.
Yeah, I just hope I'm...
So this introduces another enemy into the game, Harpies. They fly around and like to shoot guns and hang off things, so they can be kind of annoying sometimes. Pretty good pattern here. The pattern here is different every single time, so we just gotta try to work with what we got. Where are you? There you are. All right, we're off.
So we have a $50 donation from Jeffrey. Since the previous donor's question wasn't answered, saving or killing the animals is a bid war for the ending of Super Metroid. Speed versus cannon. Also, kill the animals.
And then this is the end of the first mission. We'll skip a couple of cutscenes.
We have a $50 donation from Anita. Heart, you guys. Keep up the awesome.
So pretty much the basic skeleton, if you will, for this game is there's a mission, then you transport yourself to the next mission. So whenever I'm not doing a mission, I'm usually trying to get to another mission. And that's what I'm doing right now.
We have a $20 donation from Clay5. Shout out to my bros, Joe and Joey, for putting up with me playing video games on the big screen. Hope everyone has a great run.
So yeah, as I was saying before, biting people and getting blood canopic jars, which we're about to be introduced in this next mission, is how you get blood. And that, therefore you can fly around in the game. Every single enemy or every single jar I get in this game is routed. The enemy's position can be a little bit different between runs. The jars are always in the same place, but no matter what, I'm always biting or getting the same jars. So this round, in terms of that and movement, is very routed.
But damn, it didn't take...
So this introduces pretty much the biggest enemy that we'll encounter in the game called Firstborns, and there is a quick kill for it. There's not really much I can do to control if I get it or not, but we'll see what happens. And I did not get it. That's all right. All right. Oh, okay. A little bit of sliver of HP left. There he is. Okay, well, now we're just flinging up in the air. And there we go. No big deal. So now I'm about to do another damage skip.
Okay, now, here's your phone.
Good. So this is where blood canopic jars are introduced, and from here on out we'll start using blood canopic jars and humans to get blood.
We have a $50 donation, Blast13. Been watching for a long time, and this is the first time I've had a chance to donate. Just wanted to thank all the runners for putting in their time and skills for such a worthy cause.
Oh. I didn't get the skip there, but that's all right.
We have a $100 donation from Liquid Wi-Fi. Good luck on the run, Skate. Franker Z for Tuck. I mean, luck.
Thank you, Liquid. Oh, come on. All right.
We have a $40 donation from Bear Trainer. I lost my grandfather to lung cancer last November, and today would have been his 94th birthday. I love all the work you guys do. It really means a lot. Also a $30 donation from Y Caliber. Keep up the good work.
All right, see if I can do this little trick here. All right, nice. Normally you have to climb up a ladder there, but if you can Shadow Swarm right up there, it's a lot quicker. Go. Okay, so at the end of this mission, we're going to fight a Firstborn. Again, just like with every other fight in this game, it's pretty much RNG based, but with an outlined strategy to use. Wow, I got a lot of hits on him right there. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, that's amazing. That was very, very, very quick. All right, and that's the end of the second mission. Now, traveling to this mission, We end up skipping 2 missions in this run. This game has missions called UGC missions, which stands for User-Generated Content Missions. In layman's terms, you're allowed to build your own missions and upload them to the internet for other people to play, which is really cool. But since you do need the internet, you have to accept the user terms and agreements. But if you're not connected to the internet or don't accept the agreements, you can just skip both of the missions. So that's what we'll end up doing. Once I find someone to bite, I think I just blew her off the map. All right, we're good.
As I was strolling along the waterfront,
We have a $20 donation from Atraxis. Hey guys, thanks for doing this again. Always a pleasure to watch. My aunt had cancer and she finally got through it after a long fight. Cheers to you. Hope you have as much fun playing as I have watching.
soundproof room and a door with a sturdy lock. I would be happy to entertain all 3 of them. Oh, this bargain was accepted.
We have $50 from Nafin. Here you go. Greetings from Iceland. And another $50 from Nafin. Here's more.
So right here is where the prompt will come up to sign up for the user terms and content. And that's 2 missions skipped.
We have a $20 donation from Zyfree. Here's from Chile. Keep being awesome. Save the animals.
I don't know. You know what? Maybe the room where they kept Bloody Mary's corpse. I'll go check it out.
We have a $25 donation from Candy Langer. The great thing you people are doing right here. Keep on going and beat last year's amount. Also, kill things better. We have a $20 donation from CJ. This is to the whole AGDQ community. I love your videos, I enjoy watching all of them, and the fact that you do this for a good cause makes my love for these even greater. Keep up the good work.
All right, so this mission, you have to end up blowing these white phosphorus generators up. Early in the run, when blood canopic jars were introduced, something else that was introduced is called vampire sense. The whole gimmick for this chapter is you're supposed to use vampire sense to find these doors, but they're always in the same place every single time, so we just go right to them. For example, you'll notice coming up on this one, it'll just look like a wall, but once I hold R2 down, you'll be able to see the door like that. And then at the end of this mission is probably the mission, or the fight in the game that has the most amount of enemies, therefore it has the most amount of RNG. So we'll do what we can. We generally try to take out the harpies first, as they can hang on things and they're very hard to find sometimes. But other than that, what they do, I can't really control.
We have a $10 donation from Kiki. I so wish I could donate more, but payday is coming up. This is dedicated to my grandfather who passed away from cancer during SGDQ 2013, mother who had cervical cancer, and my dear friend Magnus, who lost his battle with cancer at the terribly young age of only 18. I hope this little bit helps to prevent anyone else from going through the same.
So one of those harpies ended up, okay, there she is right there. Never mind. Oh, we're good to go. We are going to need to stake one of these enemies just so I can get a little bit of blood. All right, that was a really good fight. Just enough blood so I can get up here and activate this cutscene.
We have a $25 donation from OmniBelt. Shout out to all the mods and friends on the much underappreciated IRC chat for AGDQ. Your conversation always makes this week awesome, and I can't wait to chat about games with you over the coming week. We have a $20 donation from CJ5. Lost one of my best friend's parents to lung cancer. Cancer is a massive thing that runs all through both sides of my family. Really appreciate all the stuff that everyone at AGDQ are doing to help raise money to fight cancer. Thank you, everyone.
So this is probably the longest traveling session that's not in a mission. So there's going to be blood jars that we're going to be grabbing, random humans we're going to be biting, just to get to the mission as quick as we can.
We have a $250 donation from Crazy Viking Studios. Odin has commanded Volgar to slay evil in Midgard, and Now he commands that Volgar help stab Cancer in the face with some of his gold pile. Killing monsters good, Cancer bad. Volgar good at stabbing things, like Cancer. Oh, and drinking mead and eating bacon.
Don't run. There you go. So one minor thing I guess to note is it was introduced in another mission earlier, but there's a few humans in the game that if you bite them, they actually become firstborns, the big enemies that we fight. So we use vampire sense like this to denote whether or not they are that enemy or not.
We have a $20 donation from Morgan. My mother passed away from breast cancer in 2009. Here's to less of this in the future with fundraising efforts like AGDQ.
So the damage skip that we've been using throughout this run pretty much is only used for when Mary's trying to take control of your head just normally. However, it's the only time in the run at the end of this mission where it's actually done during a fight. So what we discovered is that if you can do the damage glitch during the fight, the fight doesn't really start until you're normally unfrozen. But what we figured out is that the enemies are actually standing all around the map. So if we can defeat the enemy while the trance, if you want to call it, is going on, then we can pretty much skip an entire fight. And that'll be at the end of the mission. This shot right here can be tricky. Oh no. Oh, okay, good.
You may have gifts beyond the average vampire, but my patience with your
We have a $10 donation from Evan Nightingale. Kick Cancer and these games in their respective butts.
All right, so we'll be grabbing one more blood jar, and then we'll be doing the fight. There's a lot of things that can go wrong with this this skip. Nothing that can end a run. It'll just, or no reason I can die. You'll just lose time, but it should go according to plan. All right, we got it. So like I said, normally you're frozen for about 30 seconds here, but the enemy you need to fight is right up here. So we just shoot it, and it fell down on the beach. Oh, never mind. Okay, and now it's dead. And instead of having to do that whole fight. There you go. That's the 4th mission, and we're about to move to the 5th mission.
We have a $25 donation from Nalio. Morning from the UK. First time watching live and loving it. Bummed I will have work halfway through the week. Really looking forward to the Fire Emblem speedrun. Keep up the good work. We also have a $25 donation from King Ewok. Keep up the good work. It's always fun to see these old games beaten with ease. We have a $20 donation from Corey10. I lost someone close to me to cancer a couple of days ago. Even though it has little chance, I'm donating for Team Chaotix in Sonic Heroes in honor of her. Screw you, I want it attitude.
So in my opinion, this last mission of the game is a lot different than every other mission. Usually the missions in this game are, okay, here's a problem, well, let's go investigate the problem. This mission is very involved. I pretty much consider it in 2 parts. The first part is chasing around the main antagonist, Bloody Mary. And the second part is pretty much trying to trap her in the catacombs so that she dies. So I just found a really interesting skip a couple days ago for right here. I'm gonna see if I can get it real quick. Okay, I didn't, but it's all right. There we go. If you move really quickly there, you can actually hit her before she even does that supersonic attack. I call it supersonic attack because it reminds me of like supersonic from Gold, Silver, and Crystal of Pokemon.
I'll set this whole town against you. How many lives are worth your
We have a $15 donation from Corbin. What a great event, Spaghetti. I hope one day, Spaghetti, we can stop this horrible monster, Spaghetti. please say spaghetti for another $10.
They say spaghetti.
Yes.
Spaghetti.
We have a $25.25 donation from Multiball. As a professional software QA professional, been hilariously motivating to see both Lara Croft walking on air and Nathan Drake rubbing his booty against the walls until he clips through them. Thank you for the demonstration.
You're strong. You and I, we could be equal. Just a few more.
We have a $50 donation from Vicken52. Have a grandma going through breast cancer and seeing the toll that it has on her has been depressing. Hopefully this can prevent others from having to deal with it. Keep up the amazing work.
So normally I would try to shadow swarm through this little alley, but unfortunately we just have not enough blood to get to where we need to go. So we just pretty much go through 2 lengths of this alley and then use shadow swarm, and we'll get right to where we need to go. And right here we do something called Ionic Storm, which was a move that was in Infamous 2 that they only put right here, which it was my favorite move in Infamous 2. So I wish they had put it in, but at least we get to use it once. So this is the final part of the speedrun. We call this the final standoff. Pretty much Bloody Mary is trying to escape there, and all of her minions are trying to attack me so that she can escape. Zeke here is planting white phosphorus bombs throughout the catacombs so that we can blow up the catacombs and she can never come back. So the mechanics behind this part of the run is it's pretty much you're trying to hold your ground here and not get overwhelmed by these vampire slaves, I guess, if you will. The problem is they'll start coming in waves of about 30 or 40. So that can be at times very difficult to manage just with one person. So we do our best. A lot of electricity. There's an infinite amount of electricity here, so there's not usually a problem. The only issue we can run into is that Bloody Mary will try to escape periodically, and we have to hit her. But sometimes she can move around very quickly, and if she's moving around very quickly while all these people are coming up here, it can get really rough really quick. So the main key is just damage control. And luckily, they've provided us a big pool of water here, and since water conducts electricity, they die very quickly. Not to mention, at the end of the last mission, we got the barbed cross, which is on Cole's back, and that will melee any enemy in the game, for the most part, in one hit. So if they end up getting up here, we usually melee them. Only took Bloody Mary out in one hit.
We have a $5 donation from D Wins. Good luck to my streaming pal, Skate4. Donation goes to his choice. We also have a $50 donation from Lucky. Love AGDQ. Shoutouts to Skate and K-Arts on the couch. Good luck on the run. Let's digi-radiate cancer.
Lucky's a good friend of mine. Appreciate that, Lucky.
We have $50 from Grim Motive. I lost 2 grandmothers to cancer, one of which was New Year's Day at 1 a.m. It's hard to talk about, but I think what you guys do is one of the best uses of video games. Looking forward to all you do in the future. Shout out to Mega Ran, aka Random, and Benevolence. We have a $10 donation from Callowist. Skate baby, just aim for some sweet beard action. Good luck with the run. Don't forget to jump twirl with that wand.
So yeah, this is where the waves start getting really aggressive, so we just need to make sure we're keeping them up in the water.
We have a $25.32 donation from Hotel Dawn. This is the first GDQ I've been able to watch live. Thanks to my former employers for firing me and freeing me of all former responsibilities. Keep up the good work, guys.
Okay.
We have a $20 donation from Nita Zeet. Cancer is lame, but secret stages in BattleBot are awesome.
Alright, this is going pretty well so far. We're pretty much about 3/5 of the way done with this part. The cycles for this are pretty much the same. Bloody Mary comes usually at the same time. As you can see right now, though, she's about to travel over here. It's the only time where Zeke, our companion in this story, doesn't let you know that she's coming, so it's really important to know that she is. I'm gonna have to come over here. All right. And luckily this harpy came over here, so it's less walking.
We have a $20 donation from Under Siege. Thank you so much to everyone involved with AGDQ. I want to remind you guys to stay positive. The good will always outweigh the bad. We will fight through this.
Uh-oh.
We have a $50 donation from the Epic Prince Fluff. It's great to see gamers unite for a good cause. Good luck on the runs and have a happy new year.
A lot of donations right now. I really appreciate y'all supporting PCF. It's a good cause. So we get a power up here, it just freezes me for a couple seconds, and luckily these two are right next to each other. That's so good. Perfect. All right. And then Bloody Mary makes one last chance for an escape, but it's not going to work out.
We have a $30 donation from...
Whiff. Oh no! Cole just whiffed. All right, there we go. So we do this run on SDA timing, so it's from start of control of your character to when you lose control. So luckily with subtitles on, it's interesting. When a certain subtitle comes up, we know that's when you lose control of the character. So it's really accurate as long as you can press a button when it comes up. So get ready on time over there. And this is, the whole point is that when the sun comes up, Cole's supposed to lose control of himself, so that this is kind of just like the last epic ending.
Come on, man. I'll see you through. Come on, man.
Ready?
That's it.
Time.
No.
What did you just say? That's a new world record.
Oh! Yeah! Good job. Oh, man. Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
That was so good. That's nice.
Holy crap. Well, thanks, man. Gosh. Gosh. I love it. So this is pretty much the ending. The premise of the story is that Zeke, Cole's companion, is telling a lady at the bar a story which we just played through. And this is kind of the ending cutscene, so I'll let y'all watch that.
Wasn't for me. Oh, come on now. That's true. Oh, no. It's mostly true.
Be sure to tweet at him at Skate411.
Well, you're a hell of a liar, mister. Got any other tricks up this thing?
Oh, was there a runner's choice?
Yeah, it
I'm
was
sorry.
$5. Runner's choice.
Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix.
Perfect. Knew I'd find you here. Listen, ran into a little bit of...
We have a $30 donation from Truffle Pig 997. Giving up my steak dinner tomorrow, Skate.
Thank you.
Omni-slashing cancer is more important. Good luck.
I'd love to go for a swim, especially on a hot night like tonight.
Anna says yours from.
Oh no. Lead the way.
We have a $10 donation from Matt7. Hey guys, wanted to thank you for the work you do and the games you break. Got $10 here for Tetris Grandmaster Secret Grade. Anyone that hasn't seen that game is in for a treat.
She ends up being a vampire. So that's the run. I really appreciate y'all. Thank you so much.
Stay tuned, everyone. We will be going to a commercial break, and we will be back shortly with the World of Illusion race. Right. Welcome back, everyone, to Awesome Games Done Quick. AGDQ is a Games Done Quick event held every year in January featuring members of Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live, SDA and SRL. SDA hosts speedruns of over 1,000 games with forums containing speedrunning planning and marathon discussions. SDA welcomes old and new gamers alike. You can follow both of them on Twitter, SDA Speedruns, and SRL is the best site to race video games. You can go to their page at speedrunslive.com for more information. To get more information, including a short series of races starting January 17th called Get Yourself Into Speedrunning. For more information about Games Done Quick, you can follow at Games Done Quick on Twitter and see information about the event at gamesdonequick.com. We have a $26.55 donation from Obi Watt Kenobi. Here's $26 and change for that world record earlier. Also, save the animals. We have a $50 donation from Cat Not Rabbit. You all friggin' rock, AGDQ. Thanks for doing this. First time watcher, 4-year RN in oncology nursing. Cancer too often catches people by surprise. They come in for arm pain and end up with lymphoma or some such scenario. Plainly, it's devastating. And the necessarily rushed chemotherapy is brutal to watch month after month as the side effects accumulate. So I'm all about prevention. Don't end up as my patient. We have a $50 donation from Cameron. We lost my grandpa a little more than 3 years ago to lung cancer. He was a huge influence on my life, so the work you guys are putting in means a lot and it really hits home. Thank you so much to everyone doing runs and working behind the scenes to raise money for this cause. Good luck on the runs. We have a $30 donation from Carico. Been watching AGDQ on YouTube for almost 2 years, finally getting caught up. So much content to watch and totally fell in love with it. Glad to finally be able to donate to a live AGDQ. Glad to see Shovel Knight being run this year. We have a $25 donation from Urban Gaming Elite. Always great to see gamers unite for a wonderful cause. Best of luck to everyone in their runs. We have a $20 donation from RB Works. Hey guys, I'm so glad to see this event. It snuck up on me just as Infamous was on. Please put this donation to the 2 people, 1 controller Majora's Mask run. Congrats on the world record, Skate, for a living. Keep it up. We have a $25 donation from Falcon Bandwagon. I was going to donate during Sinister One's Punch-Out run, but I found out I was working at that time, so I'll just donate now. Good luck to everyone and have a safe trip back home when y'all are done. Let's beat cancer together. We have a $50 donation from Grainage. Congratulations, Skate, for living on the world record. Just got home from work and time to enjoy a full week of AGDQ. This means a lot to me at this moment since my grandmother is battling cancer this very moment and I have no way of getting there. Good luck to all the runners. You are doing an amazing job. Keep up the good work. We have a $20 donation from Andreas. Greetings from Austria. It's 6:48 in the morning and I'm still watching. I'm grateful that till now nobody in my family has had cancer, but several people in my surrounding area have died over the last few years. My first donation here, and you guys are doing a great job. Thank you very much. To everyone playing or watching, we are currently setting up Worlds of Illusion race between Edenal and Darbian. Darbian, who actually just recently took a world record in the game.
It's just.
Yours looks Is that S video?
I think it's like RF. Cool. I wouldn't bet on it.
Big money on the line.
Big money?
Big money.
I guess we're ready. Are you ready? Darbian, do the countdown.
We're ready here.
3.
Wait, should we introduce ourselves before? Maybe we
Yes,
should.
roll call on
Go
the couch,
for it.
please.
Okay, cool. I'm Edenal. And you're?
B-Trim.
Blecky, I'll be commentating along with Beatrice.
I'm Darbian. I'll be playing.
Okay. Whenever you're ready.
Countdown. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, so this game pretty much already starts off with a one-frame trick about 10 seconds in or so. And so we're just going to start off explaining that. Basically, when you see them get to catapults, they've got one frame in which they can do a ridiculously high jump going off of it. If they don't do that, they'll have to go level by level, and it takes a few jumps. Here we are right here. Who's going to get it, who's not? Oh, Edenal cranks it out. Darbian's going to keep trying.
Yeah.
Oh, he gets it too. Very nice. These are, again, that's one frame trick, so it's really impressive that they both got that so quick.
Got half of it.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah. And beyond that, this is World of Illusion. So Beatrice, if you want to talk a bit about it.
Yeah. So World of Illusion is is it the second or third game in the I Love series?
I think it's the third.
After Castle of Illusion and Quackshot. There's 3 different modes. This is the Mickey mode. There's also a Donald mode and then a cooperative mode. And they differ with some different levels and such.
Yeah, and really, I mean, the Mickey one is by far the fastest. There's basically huge level differences. The Donald one is very much slower, and then even the co-op one is much slower. Their just levels are much slower. So to get into one of the most important things to know about this game, if you're familiar with Super Mario World physics at all, it's kind of similar. Because the way this game works is that every frame, it's a 60 FPS game, every single frame, your speed oscillates between 4 different values. And so, basically, if you jump at any one of those frames, you keep that specific speed you are at the time of your jump for the remainder of your jump. And that comes into play because just as you start to fall off of a ledge, you can time your jump so that you can keep that optimal speed. However, because it's going to be so difficult to know exactly what speed you're keeping, you're never going to really know. And so you need to A, react according to what speed you get when you do that ledge jump, and B, just kind of hope that you do get that fastest speed because it's just really important for some of the jumps.
Now, where this kind of spider-like creature comes down at the end is a bit random. You might come out at the top left, you might come out in the middle, and you might come out in the top right.
They're hoping for top left. Oh, Edenal got middle, which is not too bad. We'll see what Darbian gets, but they're hoping for top left. Oh, so same RNG right there.
All right.
And that's the only RNG part of the game.
Stage 2 starts with a bit of a simple thing. It's really just this magic carpet ride, but screen 2 begins with something pretty crazy. What you're gonna see is basically they're going to spawn a pillar that comes out of the ground, and then they're going to walk back to the left after they spawn that pillar to despawn it, and that will allow them to just kind of fall where that pillar used to be, and you'll see what that looks like, but it looks totally absurd. And on top of that, it saves about, I think it's something like 20-ish seconds, because it skips, it requires some setup, but it skips both a brief running screen and also a very nasty luck screen where you basically have to do a leap of faith into a pit and just hope that you land into a randomly spawning piece of land. So you can see Edenal here got this set up. It's a pretty simple trick to do. Darbian doing it as well, and then you just cruise down the side of the level. You don't fall into a pit or anything. You're just cruising out of bounds. No big deal. Yeah, cool stuff. Something pretty cool to note about this cloud level is that you see those sliding clouds there, and what you want to do as you step on those sliding clouds is you want to jump before the cloud stops so that you can carry its momentum with you as you jump.
Sometimes.
Sometimes. You can kind of notice, you can really see as they jump there that their speed is much faster than what it normally is. This boss 2, nothing too exciting to talk about really. It basically, there are 6 different little cubes that turn into this dinosaur, and as they land you just gotta manipulate it in a very fixed way, and it's easy every time basically. Stage 3, the game kind of starts to get nasty, and what you want to really do is start managing your damage boosts very appropriately. Damage boosts are an important thing to know because basically, if you're just running and you take damage, or you're jumping and you take damage, you get stunned briefly, and Mickey makes this like dazed look on his face, and you get halted for a second. But what you want to do is you want to use your crouch move. You're basically hitting down, and I think it's the jump button, and it allows you to crawl briefly to prevent any damage. And after this water area, you'll see a whole ton of that.
So in this water area, the key is to not touch the ground.
Or hit left.
Or hit left. As long as you're right, you're holding right, you have the maximum speed. Otherwise, it might give you a random speed.
The weird thing is that if you touch the ceiling or the wall, I believe, your kind of maximum speed isn't altered in any way. It's only really when you touch the floor, which you do have to do at a couple points, that your maximum speed is lowered. And you just have to react to that. Because your maximum speed, after that occurs, your maximum speed could technically still be at a decent value, but you could just get totally messed up, and at which point you kind of need to either tap left or right, or I think there are a couple different methods, but you have to adjust your maximum speed so that you can kind of maintain a decent speed. And then here's, so what you're going to see here, that's an example of the crawling move I was talking about before. And then we start to get into this clam area. Now, this whole clam area is based on there are a bunch of kind of opening, closing clams you'll see. It's not a global timer, I believe. It's as you approach the clams. But all of these jumps that they're about to do are A, very precise, and B, based on that ledge jump mechanic. So Edenal really nailed it, and I think Darbian got it too. That's some hard stuff, so I'm really glad that they got through those unscathed.
It's a really good race so far.
Yeah, this race is insane. There are all kinds of things throughout this entire race which could set it one way or the other. We'll see more, another thing similar to those catapult jumps we saw before, but we'll get into those as we approach them. This boat, this boat area is a very good example of the damage abuse that I mentioned before. Depending on your health, they are at the same health right now. Depending on the health you're at, you might kind of adjust your strats based on what you need to do. But you can see, for example, Edenal there doing that crawl move to prevent that stun animation that I mentioned before, and Darbian doing the same. All the damage abuse in this game is very precisely routed out, and basically, like I said, you do need to adjust if you take any unexpected points of damage, but otherwise, it's all very precisely routed out what you need to do, and especially once you get into the later levels, it's this level and really a couple of later levels where damage abuse is really comes in handy.
Okay, so they're both approaching this boss with a good amount of health. So we should see good performances here.
I'm not going to do the risky strat.
Get ready for the terrifying shark sound.
On your first playthrough, this will mess you up, but good.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
I guess we can give a shout out to
kind of tricky.
This is the Sharknado. Shout out to Asylum.
We have a quick $25 donation for check 1240. Can't wait to see some great
Darbian
games
going
getting wrecked.
for the slightly quicker hit on that shark.
This is really crazy close, but the beginning of stage 4 can really make the men into the boys, or the boys into the men, whichever path is better. Because we were talking about the catapult jump before. As they approach these staplers, there are 2 of them. You have to get them, unlike the catapult, to realistically save time. Edenal nails it. Oh, Darbian, I think, okay, he got it right there too. And there's one more. Edenal gets it. Darbian gets it. This is
Oh, this is nice.
Wow.
I gotta say, as this race approached and we were all kind of talking about like what could go right, what could go wrong, that stapler thing is the #1 thing that everyone was terrified of. So they really had pretty much equal performances on it. It was really cool. Darbian might have made up a bit of time, in fact. The one thing to know about this cake land, besides its deliciousness, is that as you land on these kind of puffs that you see, you have a very brief amount of time. You can see they kind of collapse. And you have a brief amount of time where you need to jump off of them before they collapse. Otherwise, you lose that bit of height, and you can't jump high enough to reach where you need to reach. But they both, it's not too precise, and they both got it pretty quickly, so cool stuff there. Wow. The champagne cork. Buckle your seatbelts.
This is where the stream is gonna die.
Yes, the compression artifact champagne.
All right, let's see. All right, it's still even. We're watching closely. Oh, nobody's making up any time. This is close here. All right, yeah, it looks like they got this. Basically, the idea is, I mean, you get this invincibility, and you just ride freely through, and you. It's fortunate actually that this auto scroller is where it's located in the game because you really need the health. You see, they're both back at full health from like 4 or 5 health they started with, and you really need it for those damage boosts coming up. As we approach the boss here, there is a quick kill on this boss. Basically, it relies on getting 2 hits in before she gets her first kind of flight up. So we'll see how that goes. It only saves a couple seconds, but it's just one more thing to add on to this very precise game. Oh, they both got it. So now they just need to finish it off.
Yeah, that 1 or 2 seconds definitely matters right now.
Mm-hmm. This is insanely close.
Okay, move left now.
It's honestly unreal that after those stapler jumps and even after that boss, they're this close. So we got 2 stages left. It's a pretty quick game. The world record, if you were wondering, is held by this gentleman on my right, your left, Darbian, at 15:06 STA timing. And Edenal is close behind with 15:16 STA timing. They've traded it back and forth, and this game has seen a lot of recent research and tech. So it's been changing a lot and really trading hands back and forth.
You should mention Tenebrae as well, a Finnish runner.
Yep. Yeah, Tenebrae, he runs Quackshot and Castle of Illusion Genesis, and he decided to pick up World of Illusion and proceeded to crush it. Yeah.
I think it got darker. Not sure though.
Mickey is by far, we were talking about the differences before, Mickey is by far the most competitive category just because it is the fastest and because, you know, it's hard to get a co-op run going.
This is appropriate donation time.
Yeah.
Okay.
If we have some donations.
We have a $100 donation from She's So Very Nice. Thanks for raising money for this important cause. Have a fun run. And we have a $10 donation from Atana Steel. Robert Downey Jr. versus Red Shirt Guy. World of Illusion race hype. Save the animals. Then we have a $20 donation from King Eisen. World of Illusion and Rocket Knight Adventures were my favorite games as a child, so I can't wait to see them destroyed. Also, save the animals. Don't be mean. $20 donation from Alexander Dunn. Love the cause, love the runs, love the trivia. Keep up the good work.
Okay, so this is where I really said that the damage boost will come in handy. You can see these kind of sliding car dudes. They're often located on these staircases. Ooh. They're often located on these staircases, and timing your damage boosts is very important.
And not falling through the stairs is equally important?
Yeah, very important too. They're a bit frustrating, these guys, because it seems like basically there's 2 parts to your attack. There's your cape attack, which actually damages enemies, and the sparkles that come off, which merely stuns the enemies. And it seems like sometimes when you hit those kind of shifting car dudes that even though you hit them with the cape, they don't take damage. And so that can just kind of toss a kink into the work. This, I did a blind run of this game some time ago, and it was fun for me at this part because I just stayed patiently at this falling platform and got dumped right to that pit there. So all you need to do is hold right, but I mean, sometimes you just kind of relax and fall into pits, and that's cool too.
Coming up to the final boss soon, and it's pretty straightforward. You'll see them stand on one or two pillars and jump and attack, and avoid the enemies to not get stunned.
Another big point about this game is lag management. It's very important, but I'm going to keep quiet here and just let's watch this play out.
Should be. Time is coming up in like 10 seconds.
You're ready to call out time when it is, yeah.
Time.
Wow.
That was close.
And time.
Crazy.
Great run.
So now we're even, and we have to do we have to do the tie break backstage.
We'll settle it in Smash.
Shout out to RGB, by the way.
Yeah. You guys swap places like 3 times in the stair. The stair.
Oh
climb.
yeah, I felt it was.
It was back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah, with all those one-framers in there, that's insane that it was that close. So really good job, guys.
Of all of our practice races, that was the closest one by far, I think.
Definitely. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm sure we did.
Yeah.
We have a 55.
What's coming up now?
Donation. We coming up is Rocket Knight Adventures.
Shout outs to the names and the fake names in the credits.
I guess now it's the time for shoutouts, right?
Do it.
Shout outs to Fighting Masters, yeah.
Big King.
Really getting trolled there. It was funny because we had a discussion about our cards were different. My card says made in Japan and Darbian says made in the US.
And that is different.
I guess, well, thank you, Beatrim and Blakey, for commentating.
Excellent commentary, Blakey.
Commentary
Thank you
was
for
great.
the close race.
Yeah.
It helped.
Ken. Thank you, Ken. Best
Thank you, Ken.
programmer.
Special thanks to Bert coming up.
Don't say that name.
Thanks to
Programmer.
Sega for spelling programmer correctly.
F-U. Right, here it comes. Special thanks to Bert.
Yeah, Bert.
He was
Shout outs to
really
Bert.
Player here.
I mean, he really made the team.
Ray less so.
So until ShadowJacky gets here, you see some fighting masters?
I've never played Fighting Masters.
I don't know what Fighting Masters is.
Can we get
but
some Fighting Masters?
If it's 2-player, I'll play.
Co-op.
Can you unplug that? This thing's gonna. Yeah. Co-op mystery game.
Tell me if it's on. I think I got it.
It's on.
But is it Shadow Masters?
I mean, like, is it right?
It's something.
It's made by Sega.
Nope.
No.
Remove the card, I guess.
No, it doesn't need to be removed.
Okay.
I've tested it. I got it the other way around.
Yeah, that is mine.
Okay.
I wouldn't touch anything.
Does anyone know anything about this game?
Where's the other runner at then? ShadowJacky?
We're too
Top
fast.
seats.
Yeah. I'll just.
Maybe.
So, is it like face roll on the controller?
Controller.
Is this a grudge match?
cancer affects way more people than some realize, and hopefully better treatments will be developed to give more people a fighting chance against it. Also, I want those animals dead. No mercy. We have a $50 donation from Patrick Mulcahy. Hey, AGDQ, longtime listener, first-time donator. My boss is in end stages of cancer, and as he is pretty much the nicest person I have ever met, I am donating to make sure that this doesn't happen to anyone else. Save the animals. That's good to know. That is super loud and it's messing with me pretty bad, actually. Okay. So is that what took the stream down? Is that what took the stream down?
No, the power of fighting master.
Yeah. Oh god, it's peaking so horribly. I'm just gonna want you to
Yeah, it just forgot to do that. Get back to
We never even got out of my mind. Okay, well, don't kill the animals. And make Edenal try to kill the animals. I bet on darbian. First game that had the message. Can we do that, or do they do that up there? Oh, do it. Do it. Oh. See if there's a protocol. Maybe some. I think you just need to say, like, we're going to set up here's a
Goodbye. Okay. I guess just go live. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Awesome Games Done Quick. Take a little break for a short commercial. Welcome back, everyone. This is Awesome Games Done Quick 2015.
Talk about before the run? Yeah. Okay.
Awesome Games Done Quick 2015 is raising money for the Prevent Cancer Foundation, the only nonprofit in the United States that solely focuses on cancer
demo
prevention
use test strats.
and early detection.
Doing the autoscroller.
He's asking, are you good?
Oh. Yeah, this.
That should be enough.
He's going to explain it for everyone to show it off. So as long as he's on.
Am I on? I'm on? Okay. And here we have this Sparkster Perler, which would come with a minimum of $25 donation. Can they see?
Was made by Mecha Richter.
Okay, it's made by Mecha Richter.
It's gigantic.
Yeah, I don't want to drop it on me
Should
right
be a
now.
nice size for the wall. Now I'm gonna practice one more time.
You ready, SJ? By the way, they can hear you when you mutter.
Okay.
So if you say anything bad under your breath, they'll know.
Yeah, like expletive.
Yeah, you're doing this on the one-hit death run, right?
Sure. All right. Huh? Okay. 3, 2, 1.
So this character is better than Sonic. Just gonna toss that out right now.
By the way, my name is ShadowJacky, and today I'm running Rocket Knight Adventures for the Genesis. This is on the easy difficulty, but not to be confused with any of the others. Because
I was gonna say it's critical for the damage boost and the fact that dying in one hit is not a fun thing to do in a speedrun like this.
yeah, exactly. I'm going for plainly for speed on this one.
Big speed trick here is he has the rocket pack, which lets him boost forward. If he does a horizontal boost, he can actually keep jumping to keep that momentum, which is how he's kind of keep like speeding through some of the levels. It's actually a great game for speedrunning because you pretty much have a go fast button.
Yeah, it doesn't get used all that much, just in areas with a lot of room to work with. Yeah, I messed that up a bit.
Missing an enemy. It's definitely a combat-oriented game. There's a lot of fighting. Sparkster has an attack where he'll launch out something from the sword, but a lot of enemies, if you hit them with the sword, every frame the sword is in them will actually deal damage. So some enemies like this guy, you can kind of whittle away from a distance. Others you want to be up close and personal.
Yeah.
Also, this game has a ton of bosses and a ton of mini-bosses.
Pretty much the whole game is centered around how fast you can beat each boss.
Some of the auto-scroller sections are a little bit easy.
Yeah, pretty much. As you can see, I just sit right here and just mash on the attack button.
Can I see your one-handed strats?
Sure.
Look at that. Look at that skill, look at that tech.
There is a set number of enemies before it moves on, so. But I usually can tell just how the music changes. And right here, another boss. Now it's a little bit RNG dependent because in order to move ahead on the screen, you have to wait for the dragon head to leave the screen completely.
Alright, a fun fact about these enemies, that little thing of fire that comes out of their butt when they die will damage you.
Yeah.
Being at low HP is actually great for the run. You want to finish levels at the lowest HP possible.
Yeah, trust me, I know what I'm doing.
And if he dies or gets hit, it's a damage boost, don't worry. So half a heart is absolutely perfect. The hearts are also not super accurate. Sometimes it'll look like you have more HP than you really do because it sort of varies a bit.
Yeah.
Also, if you haven't noticed, he's immune while he's boosting the rocket.
Yes, completely, until it ends.
The trade-off is, you have to charge it up, and once the boost ends, you have no control over Sparkster. He just starts flailing around, and it'll kill you a lot of other places, but luckily he timed it well.
Oh! Wow. Well, good thing that checkpoint is close by, so.
Oh, that was just RNG manipulation,
No biggie.
We're doing the category where you die once in the first stage. And this is the best enemy.
Yeah,
Does absolutely nothing. He's just so excited to scare Sparkster. Like, that's all he wants to do is surprise him. Okay, this is the boss. He does not have the one sword or the sword hit rule. You can blink him down. That's stage 1 done.
Yeah, that's stage 1.
Have we been clapping? I haven't kept up with that. Is that a thing we're doing?
As you can tell, that's why I need a lot less health than this, because what that does is transfer the health into points, so the lesser the better. Real-time strats.
Once again, why you don't want to play on the one-hit kill difficulty, because you can't reduce your HP. So many enemies in this game are just pigs in weird mech outfits.
Pretty much.
This is like a 91 game, but it's heavy on the steampunk before it really got popular.
And using the momentum coming off of that downslope on the vine, you get by this area quickly.
You go behind the waterfall on the platforms, and that lets you hit the boss coming up here.
I'm gonna try a quick strat on this. And yeah, that didn't work.
Close.
That's all right.
Apples are delicious, and I believe they're also what, 2 HP?
About 1.
The water section's kind of weird. You kind of get pushed up quite a bit, so you have to fight the momentum a lot.
Pretty much.
That's why there's so many poles that keep you going down. This is a hard room.
Yeah, pretty damn hard.
The minecart will keep up with during this section. Eventually, it's going to flash, and he can jump off it, and if he messes up, he'll die.
Pretty much. Now this part right here, there's a set amount of enemies on screen, but it doesn't really matter how fast you kill them as long as you kill the last one.
You can also kill them kind of in weird ways.
Yeah. You don't even have to touch them. Just hopping over them will take them out.
The explosion of the bombs do hurt you, but it's not really a big issue, especially when you blast into them so quickly. Plus, he's trying to reduce his HP anyways.
Yeah. Any spots where I can do it without losing time is a benefit.
The strategy here is duck and dash.
All right, good. I was worried about that part. Okay, I'm at the good amount of health that I want right now. At 5 hearts for this next boss.
Would now be a good time for some donation comments?
Yeah, sure.
We've got a $50 donation from Patrick Mulcahy. Hey AGDQ, long-time listener, first-time donator. My boss is in the end stages of cancer, and he is pretty much the nicest person I have ever met, and I am donating to make sure that this doesn't happen to anyone else. Save the animal.
All right, boss fight coming up. If he's in the sweet spot, he won't get hit from that first shot.
Good, that was good.
All right, now watch the chicken. It's gonna go away, it flies away. That's my favorite random character in the game. All right, hands kind of the same rule. You need to stay in them. There's a few moments where you get a good spin rocket like that, which gets a lot of hits in.
Yeah, and what you see me try to do is I try to slash and also charge at the same time. But as soon as you let go of the button, you lose charge, so you have to be pretty quick. Oh, yeah, I almost got hit.
These balls are RNG.
Yeah, if I didn't, that ball wasn't in an unfortunate position, I would have been able to stay closer to him and take him out faster. And yeah, Sparkster has the best poses, just for the endings.
Just nice and smug. Yep, stage 2 down.
Yep.
Wait, if my voice sounds a little bit odd, I'm just being destroyed by hotel heating. That lava is insta-death.
Yes, it is. I always call it red Kool-Aid.
It's also very reflective. Like the gimmick here is you can.
Yeah, just like that. I was close.
So the gimmick here is you see Sparkster in the reflection of the lava or the Kool-Aid. That lets you know how to jump and where to jump.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
Yeah, all right. I'm going to take it a little more safer than that. This is a problem area.
Are we going to see a game over?
No.
An intentional game over?
All right, I got it. Just to be safe. Ooh, okay, there you go. Made it in. Oh boy, yeah, it's not a good start on this room.
Like, there's a lot of questions about the geology of this place because I don't know how we're going from lava ice room to water piranha spike port. I don't know where this is, but it's dangerous wherever it is.
I don't know, it's just a different planet, so I'll just give it that. I'm actually attacking a portion of the boss right now. Going for this specific claw. Because for some reason, taking out specific portion of this boss, which is only the 2 claws, lowers his HP down. And taking out the right side claw takes off half of his HP. And right now, yeah.
You can see him fighting the force of the water.
Yeah, pretty much the center portion is what you want to kill. But yeah, taking out both claws is a lot slower.
The walker is kind of an automated section. She does not want to kill the bats because it will lag the game quite a bit.
Pretty much.
So he just kind of has to hide, do the crouch animation, which I think is absolutely adorable.
Not really don't want to mess up right here. I could take a hit off the bat, that wouldn't be a problem, but if I get hit by the lava, that's 4 hearts taken off. And that would kill me.
Yeah, this game is very sparse with checkpoints, so like he'll die at the start of this room, or respond at the start of this room if he dies.
Got a $30 donation from Hayden Roberts. Been up for hours waiting for Rocket Knight Adventures. Time to see a hard game from my childhood get annihilated so fast. Shoutouts to Sparkster.
This is the fish boss. The boss is kind of weird. I mean, I just think it's one of the weirdest designs of the game. He also throws out bananas.
Yeah, after you kill a boss, you're completely invulnerable, so you can do whatever.
Sparkster is hyped to go into lava. Just look at that face.
Good cutscenes.
Alright, this is another RNG boss coming up. It's really just balls that are very RNG in this game.
Yeah, just different timings on when he'll toss them at you. You just have to hit them back. Right now he's going a bit slow. Yeah, really slow. You speed it up.
We'll talk about it, but you can bounce all over the place with the rocket pack.
Yeah.
Those barrels will knock you out of the rocket jump and send you flying way back.
Oh, yeah, just like that.
Oh!
That was close.
Luckily, there's a checkpoint right there.
Yeah. And safety went up. So. I'm gonna try something risky with this boss.
Yeah, you can't hit him at an angle.
I got it.
Look at that intentional strat.
Oh boy, yeah, that's unfortunate. But just, okay. That's alright. He was close to dying anyway. One more rocket booster, just a bomb would have took him out. Alright, cool.
This section is all timed, even though it looks like he's kind of walking through it. It's just, he's moving forward at the perfect pace.
Yeah, in early runs, we didn't really know how to pretty much speed through that laser portion right there. Until like, I think it was Vorpal Edge, who was just like, you know what, why don't you just walk through it?
It's a good strat. So, the robot here will actually do less damage than the other boss, but the robot is fantastic.
Yeah. Bosses are strange.
This is a weird game.
Here's a small trick. This is based on just being able to stay inside the bosses while attacking his weak point. Just like I'm doing with this guy. I'm not taking damage, but I'm able to stay inside of him.
Yeah, he does more damage than the robot itself.
Yeah.
It's a good pose, I like it. I'm just gonna take a moment to gush about the animations in this game. When you see Sparkster walking around, like, he looks like he's carrying a heavy rocket pack. This game, I don't know, it's very well crafted for what I think a lot of people thought was gonna be a random sidekick Genesis game. The not Sonic the Hedgehog. Welcome to Steampunk Pig City. This is kind of an auto-scroller, now would be a pretty good time for a couple of donations.
Yeah.
All right. We've got $50 from Bill K for Sparkster Hard Mode, the only difficulty. We've got $25 from Kyle Unger. Hey there, this is my second year of watching AGDQ and definitely not the last. Here's to stopping cancer. My grandmother died of stage 4 colon cancer, and hopefully with further research we can kill cancer. Thank you to everyone here at AGDQ this year, and I hope for some world records this year.
That was intentional, by the way, that hit.
Yeah. Both of these hits are intentional. It's a setup for the last portion of this game, of the stage. An incoming boss.
It's a very cool boss. It's all positioning for the most part.
Alright, that's good. Depending on the where you sit inside the boss, you want to be in the another portion of it. It does more damage. That was 2 parts taken off, and yeah. I'm pretty close, but what you want to do is pretty much have your nose. Well, nose to nose, actually. Alright.
I believe this is kind of the one-hit kill area of Rock and I Adventures. Those things just destroy you in one shot.
Yep. You can't kill them either.
This is kind of like a race puzzle section for a lot of this. So the race isn't, so you should have fun. I guess that implies you're bad at the puzzles. I'm not sure about that.
That was clean.
And he's just gone. Yeah, so this game does feature a lot of auto scrollers, and usually there's kind of ways to break them or make them safe, or optimize them to take damage. Tower ascent itself is pretty relaxing. You just have to really, it's like most tower scrollers for harder games, you just have to stay ahead of the bottom. Usually, navigating top portions before it's close to catching up. And this will also be a pretty good time for a few donations, as this section, let's just say it's...
Oh, wow. I really messed that up.
Okay.
Showing off the bottom part of the screen. You normally don't see that in a speedrun. It's very exciting.
All right, we've got $50 from Joshua May. My vacation just ended, and I already need another one to watch all the runs. Here's to Sparkster Hard Mode. We've got $50 from Blair Reitman, donating on behalf of a good friend of mine whose younger sister was diagnosed with ovarian cancer. Shoutouts to AGDQ and the runners for creating an event I look forward to every year and for an amazing cause. Keep up the good work, guys.
You can tell the spike balls are dangerous because they're flashing in 3 different colors. If not, they'd be totally safe. Almost at the end of this auto-scroller section.
We've got $20 from Josh J. Gotta donate during this block of some of my favorite games from the Genesis. Love this stream and everything you people do.
That's the only way to speed that part up.
There's an alternative route you can take, and there's nothing faster about it. So this first part is relatively safe. If you do it quickly, like that's the danger normally. You don't do it slowly or else you'll die. But the risk here is right towards the end, he actually has a chance of dying if he goes too far, and he'll just go right past the big robot.
Yep. For the final boss fight at this stage.
All right, there we go. So the first hits are more or less free. Then eventually you have to juke like that. You move forward, and then move back. There we go. I believe it's 8 hits total.
Yep, 8 hits. This last hit.
Now wait for the juke. There we go.
Yep, that's it.
Nice. Now we get angry Sparkster.
$20 from Deborah Thompson. This is an awesome event. I have an aunt battling against cancer at the moment. Keep up the good work.
Alright, this stage right here is just really bad for dying, so I'm gonna try not to do that.
Glad you decided to start.
What you want to do is take out each of these enemies as fast as possible. Leave nothing on the screen besides those shots. You can't do nothing about those.
A lot of this game is kind of lag maintenance too. It's a very, very laggy game. There are some meteors that will fire rockets. They're the ones that have propulsion. They're being destroyed right away. And here's actually where you see that the sword for Sparkster has a great hitbox. It's hitting rockets from like way above them.
Oh boy, no, I'm not gonna get the first sight. Oh! Ooh. Oh boy, yeah, I'm getting no apples. Can't really do nothing about this. I mean, you could take him out, but all it will do is just lag, and you can't really take any damage off of Axel right here. Besides when he comes back, which is right now.
See the FPS like crumbling once he starts hitting those hits in.
Alright, I need some help. Alright, cool.
Alright, the boss right here does a ridiculous amount of damage if he hits you with the ship. The bullets are okay.
Yeah. You can take out the cannons just to be safer, but there's really no reason to. It just lags the game more. And I can't really do nothing about damaging the boss right now anyway.
He has weak points he'll make available. And when he's flashing like that, you don't take damage going into him.
And here comes the first weak spot.
And at this point, you're about to start manipulating him to go down?
Yep. When he stops. Ooh, okay.
Close.
Yeah. It's a bit RNG dependent because sometimes he'll stop quickly, sometimes he just won't. This is his final phase. He has 3 patterns. First these little shots, then there's a blue laser.
You dodge the lasers twice, and you're safe.
And here's a little safe spot. Don't be touched.
I don't know what this animation is supposed to be, but I love it.
So 4 hits on easy difficulty. And it should be 2 more. If there's any donations to be read, then go ahead.
Okay. We have $25 from Fernando Jimenez. Here's to one of my favorite games and a timeless classic that is great in every way. Good luck with the run, and thanks for helping cancer research. The Sparkster Perler looks amazing. That Sparkster Perler does look amazing, and I also want to remind everyone that we have a donation incentive for the game VVV. It's Got some amazingly super glitchy stuff going on. Also a 100% run, so consider that.
So if a blue laser had hit him, you would have died.
Yeah.
I think 2 shots from the bullets would have killed him. Anything from the boss. Yeah, that was actually terrifying because that boss is really slow to do again.
All right, last stage.
He only takes damage from the spin or from dash attacks, but he still takes damage for any second the sword's in him. And there's a lot of questions about this boss that I'd love to have answered, but I don't know. He's the evil robot wizard king. I don't know.
And not even gonna deal with these guys. Just a giant pain.
Yeah, those guys will just kind of hunt you down, and eventually it's almost kind of a puzzle to dodge through them.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you've noticed this, but this is the recurring villain in the game. And you can manipulate his AI if you look away. Look at that good sword hitbox swinging right behind him.
Yep. Pretty much abusing that. All in the time. Oh, good. Every time I practice this, I just kept messing it up. That was.
You got this time. Yes, yeah.
Alright, that was good. Alright, cool. I'm gonna try a fast strat with this one right here. Pretty much take him out in one cycle. Alright, him in a good position. Alright, that should. Alright. Oh!
That's last. We'll see how that guy by the.
Yeah.
Did you miss the jump?
Oh, okay. No, that's fine. That's fine.
It's fine.
I mean, I got the hill. Yeah, I'm out of here. Screw those guys.
This game's pretty nice about introducing mechanics. Like, you have this one room where you can just jump high in, and by the way, you can jump high in the boss.
Yeah.
This is the final boss. There is a section after this, though. It's all about trying to hit him as quickly as possible. He'll open up his weak point for fairly short portions at a time. And she's just gonna be on top of that. The little red orb at the top. First phase is pretty easy. He sort of bounces around. Now he's gonna show off what he can do. He has lightning attacks, and then he fires rings that have the same sound effects as stars in Super Mario RPG. For this next phase, Ash is going to be able to manipulate where the attacks come from based off his positioning. He wants him to fire upwards, so that way he gets the easier or position like that.
Okay. I mean, he does another attack besides his sword, but...
Yeah, the rings are actually not that common. Normally it's just nothing but lightning.
Yeah.
All right. Is there a time difference between the attacks, or?
No, there isn't. The hit point will come out around the same time for both attacks.
This one's just normally above. It's a really odd attack too, because the rings will kind of spin and they don't really have a chance to hit you unless you are not quick in hitting them.
Yeah. And I'm making sure I'm on the right side, so show up on the left side. You get attacking faster that way. Last phase. Hit point will always be on the opposite side of where you land.
And you can't really let him get out of control here because he starts attacking incredibly quickly. All right, that's the boss down. There is still a final part of the game. Don't die.
Yeah.
If you die at this next section, you actually have to do this final boss again.
Yeah, I had no clue until I did it in practice.
me a lot about the Wikipedia article for this game is it goes into detail about all the sections, like it specifically describes this in the plot for some reason. Like, by the way, you're gonna fight the boss and be unable to fight back as you descend into Earth.
Oh, yeah, here we go. The damage you take from it is very minimal, so. He pretty much only has two patterns. You shoot off those rings and you'll try to dive bomb you. But depending on your position, you pretty much dodge them. And I'm not really worried about damage at all. You can pretty much go through this whole section without taking damage, but I mean, it doesn't really matter. This whole section is about 1:30 in length, and it's almost close to finishing, so I'll go ahead and give whoever has the timer to go ahead and stop at on my cue. All right, he's out. He pretty much kills himself that you can't do nothing to him. All it is just a survival portion. And get ready to stop the timer at right now. What was it? 29:31. Oh, cool, under 30?
Nice.
Let's recognize adventures.
Have a $200 donation from Lane Hughes. There is nothing more admirable than putting your passion, enthusiasm, and talent towards a cause that benefits others. I appreciate everything you guys do.
So I'm ready to stop this whenever, so. Like, just sitting there waiting. Yeah, you can go ahead and cut it. I don't care.
Just a quick reminder, this is Awesome Games Done Quick, a Games Done Quick event held every year in January featuring members of the Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live communities. Awesome Games Done Quick is done to benefit the Prevent Cancer Foundation. The Prevent Cancer Foundation is the only nonprofit in the United States that solely focuses on cancer prevention and early detection. Each year, more than 1.6 million Americans alone are diagnosed with the disease, and more than 500,000 die from the disease. However, research shows that up to 60% of cases and more than 50% of deaths are preventable with what we know now. The Prevent Cancer Foundation focuses their efforts in research, education, outreach, and advocacy, with over $138 million invested over 29 years. I'd also like to take this time to remind you of our partnership with the Yeti. The Yeti is a t-shirt site featuring an awesome new design every 24 hours for a low price. The Yeti has partnered with us for AGDQ 2015, offering an array of shirts with $3 from every unit sold going to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Check out the collection at www.theyeti.com/gamesdonequick. Also helping AGDQ is the Humble Bundle. Check out the Awesome Games Done Quick bundle on humblebundle.com. Pay what you want for up to 9 games, a Twitch Turbo subscription, a subscription to XSplit Premium, and exclusive merchandise, all while supporting Prevent Cancer Foundation. That's www.humblebundle.com. We have a $20 donation from Michael Vaughn. Shout out to everyone running for this cause. Lost a grandparent to cancer, but I'm blessed with the presence of people who have survived. Keep doing what you're doing to help more people fight it off. Also, save those animals. Don't let their help go unrewarded. Have a heart. We have a $20 donation from Zeke Stairs. I can't help but donate to AGDQ. I've lost 2 grandparents to cancer, and the chance to help out while watching one of my favorite hobbies is great. Also, I just had to donate while everyone's good pal Jeffrey was on the mic. Thank you, Zeke. Let's take a quick break for a commercial.
I like this placeholder. Well, we should just put like a butter post-it.
I don't know where
it just falls down, like repels down in the same.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's good.
Are you hearing it in your ear?
Hear it. Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, I see. No, I got it. You'll hear it for the stage 2 pump?
Yeah, I'll be okay. All right. Yeah, we're good. So where are we incentive-wise? Are we gonna do normal mode, hard mode? Okay, yeah.
There was an incentive for hard mode. Did we meet that, or are we doing normal? Okay, cool. Thanks.
All right. So we're gonna set it to hard mode. All right. So we're good? Okay. Starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, so this is Konami's Sparkster for the SNES. You just saw Rocket Knight Adventures. They are a part of the same series. It is the same character. Sparkster did introduce some new stuff. He still has got the sword attack. He's still got the rocket. He also has the roll move, which you use by pushing the L or R buttons. And basically, there's a lot to know, and the different kind of moves you want to use and your choices for making them are very different from Rocket Knight Adventures. Basically, the breakdown is that the beam attack that comes out of your sword from a normal attack is 3 damage. The sword attack itself is 4 damage. The rolls are 5 damage, and the rockets are 6 damage. And so for every mini-boss, every boss, you want to calculate that out very differently. So basically, you can see those roll attacks there, and basically everything is very calculated out. And another important thing about this game is lag. There's tons of lag, you can see. Every single explosion, if there's a few different enemies on the screen, like 3 different enemies, the game will start lagging like crazy. So it's also just about managing that. Now we talked a bit about what difficulty he's on. He said the donation incentive was met, so we are playing it on hard difficulty. What that means is that it's all kinds of differences from there are a couple enemies and new enemies in different spots compared to normal mode. There are some of them do more damage, some of the bosses have more health. It's all kinds of various effects, but most importantly actually, if you do it on hard mode, you can finally see the true ending of the game. Otherwise, the game ends a stage early if you do it on normal mode. And then don't even get me started on easy mode, which cuts out like 3 different levels of the game. So for example, this strat here that you saw him do, he basically dodged all the lasers by using his roll attack, and then only used the rocket attack to actually damage the boss. And the reason he did that was so that the laser would be as short as possible to minimize lag, but it would be the rocket attack that actually hits the boss. So he's doing 6 damage every attack, and that's why it's calculated out like that. So we already saw him cruise through stage 1, now he's into stage 2, which is my personal favorite level. There's very little luck to this level. It's all just very tight level design. You have to time these rockets very, very carefully to make sure that you go where you need to go. Otherwise, you can either crash into a wall, or worse yet, there are these crushers throughout the level, which can really get you good if you miss a rocket, just barely. You can just go flying into these crushers and die immediately. One of them is coming up right here. That one can kill. That one can crush you so easily, it's absurd, but he made it past. We got a mini-boss coming up. There's some more crushers there. We got a mini-boss coming up. It's not too bad. It's basically, you just do 4 rocket attacks pretty rapidly, and it just dies immediately, and that's simple as that. Let's see here. There are, coming up on the end of the stage 2 boss, what he's going to be doing, I'm probably going to quiet down a little bit because he needs an audio cue. If you are on the far right side of the level, he'll spawn. I'm going to quiet down a second here. Okay, if you descend down there on the right side, that boss will just spawn way off on the right side of the screen, and you have to wait like 10 seconds before he even shows his face and becomes vulnerable. Whereas if you do what Tonic did there and go to the left side of the screen first, then you can time your rocket to go to the right at the right time so that basically the boss appears at just the right time when he becomes vulnerable. And he has to use an audio cue to do that. He times it. The music will always come on at the same time every time. That's right. So he just times it according to that, basically, is the idea. We're coming up on stage 3. This is a Konami game. Konami loves its auto-scrollers, and this is one of them. You ride this robotic mechanic chicken, and the chicken has a laser, as many chickens do. And basically, because it's an auto-scroller, really what you want to do is just minimize lag. Like I said, there's a lot of lag throughout the game, and so there's kind of this constant choice between, do I let the enemies just stay on the screen for a little bit, or do I attack them and make them explode, which sometimes, if you have too many explosions at the same time, can cause a lot of lag all at the same time. So you need to just kind of weigh your decision based on that. Health isn't too bad in this particular level. It can get pretty tricky in a lot of levels, but it replenishes your health enough so that it's not too big of a concern on this particular level. There's some multiple paths throughout this level, and it's just an easy choice basically to take the top path. This game has seen a bit of a history in terms of competition. the initial runner to really take it up competitively, I think, was Heidman, who you might know from his Contra series runs. He's a very competitive runner of the Contra series. And he took up this game initially, did the first earliest runs, and I think there wasn't much competition then, so he stopped with the 22:57, and then eventually a couple other runners, myself included, took it up, and the record wound up being pushed down to a 19:45 held by myself.
For normal.
For normal mode. Tonic is playing on hard mode, which, as we said, you need to play it a bit safer because of the increased enemies and overall difficulty, and just because of the one extra level at the end. So yeah. You just saw him take the top path, now he's getting his health refilled. And basically, the remainder of this level is really just kind of timing your moves here to rocket down as early as possible. Just like that there. The way that health does start coming into question in this level is when the boss appears. The boss is this very crazy caterpillar you'll see after a short little sequence here. And basically, he has two phases. The first phase, he has a bunch of different segments. Some little swag there. The caterpillar boss has a bunch of different segments, and you need to do enough damage to, I believe, take off 4 of those segments. And then he goes into phase 2. And then phase 1 is dangerous because you are really, if you really want to try and push it, then you're doing these roll attacks back and forth through him while taking damage the entire time. Tonic might do that for a little bit, but it's likely that he'll probably back off. We'll see what he does, but you do have to back off at some point just because at some point the health can get so risky that you just don't want to take that risk to die. Because auto-scrollers in this game can be real nasty. Alright, so now we're entering phase 2 where he starts bouncing. And you can, depending on your health, Tonic's got relatively low health here, so he really wants to play a bit more conservatively and just do these rocket boosts. If you did miraculously make it through phase 1 with more health, you might do more roll attacks like we saw, but just rocketing into him and bouncing off is definitely a safe strategy there. And if you do die there, it sends you back a fair amount. So for a marathon run, safe strats are definitely the way to go. Stage 4, we're back to no more auto-scrollers. Like Stage 2, you're in this kind of submarine type thing. And like in Stage 2, it's going to be very closed corridors. And it's just all about timing and positioning your rockets very accurately. Everything is... all your rockets and rolls are kind of planned out very precisely because, for one thing, obviously the rockets are the fastest way to move about. But once you do start a rocket, you're kind of stuck in that rocket animation unless you either roll out of it, which can be very kind of stubborn to get out of, or you just start reflecting off walls like crazy. So you really need to time and position those well. Another thing to keep in mind is that you can't roll forever. If you do about 7 rolls consecutively, then Sparkster will just kind of get himself tired out and just fall to the ground, and you get stunned for a little bit. You can reset that either by waiting, or like stopping your rolls, or if you take damage, it completely resets your roll count to 0, and you can start resuming them freely. This Stage 4 part is pretty interesting because it's one of very few parts in the game where it's just a plain straightaway. And you can really kind of see that Tonic's optimizing his horizontal movement there. Here we're on the Stage 4 boss, again, 2 phases. He had a great phase 1 there where he just destroyed those small turrets. And then phase 2 becomes a bit more complicated because this gigantic mech pops out and just starts flailing his arms wildly, willy-nilly. And again, he can really deal damage to you very quickly. So you gotta be really careful. In runs, marathon runs of this game are going to be very different from RTAs, just because you really just have to take it safe, whereas in an RTA run, which is real-time attack where you can reset freely without worrying about your run ending, you can be as risky as you want. And you might just kind of roll through the boss over and over, and just take as much damage as you need to without any care in the world, because you can just reset. Worst case scenario, you reset. We're coming up on stage 5 now, the pyramid stage. This one can be really tricky to casuals because, or like on your first playthrough, because if you, there's this maze section coming up basically, where it's very easy to just get lost forever. But obviously in speedrun, you know what you're doing. You know you only need to rotate this door twice, and you get to the mini boss. So there's no real concern there. This boss has 2 different phases. On normal mode, he has 64 health. I think that might be upped on hard mode, I'm not sure. But the idea is that phase 1 is a little bit more easy to maintain than phase 2, where he's swinging around like crazy. So you want to try, he goes to phase 2 once he's past half health. So you want to try and get as many hits in at phase 1 as you can before he goes to phase 2. Okay, I wish I had more time to hype that up because that's a really hard trick. There's this very precise, what you're supposed to do there is you hit both sides of the pyramid and it comes crashing down. But what Tonic did there is a very precise rocket where he just rockets right past one of the openings and he gets sent flying through, and he did it A-okay. So that's cool.
Okay, we're good. That's a one-hit kill, so wanted to not die there.
The stage 5 boss is where luck really starts coming into play here. This boss can do one of many things. He can do this flamethrower attack, he can hover in the air and shoot fireballs at you, or he can burrow into the ground like so, which is the worst possible thing you can see. Just because in a speedrun, obviously, you don't want that delay where you have to wait for him to come back out of the ground. And so,
severed him.
Yeah, and another thing to consider is that if you hit his segments too much, you want to hit his head. That's the only part that takes damage. If you hit his segments too much, he splits into different pieces with different heads that all have those same abilities. So that can get really messy. Ideally, you just want to hit that head over and over and just, send him careening into the black abyss as soon as possible. One more thing I'll throw in about that boss is that your damage is reduced to a different number, so you kind of have to consider that in routing out what you do, and you want to do sword attacks less.
An easy stage now?
Yeah. This stage, it's got some very tricky rockets, because unlike the other stages where you just kind of might just kind of get set back for a second, if you mistime a rocket here, there are these, it's a musical stage, and there are these tubas on the ground that will send you way back onto the same screen you were just on. So that can waste you a lot of time and it's very easy to mistime anything. And you'll start to see those momentarily. We got a tight jump here. You got it. If you mistime that jump, he can, you get sent flying to the other side, and it wastes some time. So what really makes this tuba part we're coming up on difficult is that there are these frustrating symbols right here, which it's not necessarily luck, but they're all, he already got through it. If he had fallen down at any part there, he would have fallen to a tuba, and the tuba would have dragged him all the way back to the beginning of the screen that we already saw. On this particular stage, there are 2 different routes to get through it. There's this one, damage out of nowhere. So you kind of want to grapple with him in midair to really try and make sure you're not at the same height as him so that you don't take hits from those flaming hits. Those flaming lunges. Ooh, this is real close.
It's gonna be close.
Nice, he got it. Cool. Yeah, 1 heart left. That is terrifying. But the good news there is that after the end of the stage, the more hearts you have, the more of a countdown there is. Like on this, bonus. He's got a small life bonus because he only had 1 heart left, so let's look at the positive.
I know. Optimizing.
This next one, the stage 7 is a much longer auto-scroller than you saw here. So it will be a good time for donation comments, but just before we get into that, I just want to talk a bit about very briefly about the different games in the series. We've got this one, we already saw Rocket Knight Adventures, where you're basically, I think, on a mission to defeat, like, an Emperor Pig. You've got Sparkster for Genesis, where I think it's not pig, it's not dogs, it's some other animal.
Yeah, I don't know.
And then you've got this where you're fighting dogs, and then Sparkster for the Xbox, where I think the pigs return. And I think those are the 4 in the total games in this series. The other thing, so returning to this game, the thing you want to, because this is an auto-scroller again, lag is a huge concern. and you just really kind of want to try and A, keep as many enemies off the screen as possible, and B, in situations where there are a lot of enemies on screen, you want to try and clear them out a little bit so that they don't cause too much lag. But often that doesn't usually come into play too much until towards the end of the auto-scroller, where the game just throws tons of turrets at you. So with that, if this would be a great time for donations if we have any.
$25 donation from John Hayward, loving the Genesis block. World of Illusion, Rocket Knight Adventures, Sparkster for SNES. Wait a minute, what's an SNES game doing here? Donation goes towards Runner's Choice. We have a $100 donation from Jonathan Hart. Awesome games, awesome cause. Keep it up and always save the animals. $50 donation from James Devine. Thank you guys for everything you do to help fight cancer each year. $50 from Lenny Evans. Good luck on the run, Tonic. Don't let that metal slime RNG ruin it. This goes to your choice.
Thank you.
So after, he really wants to fill up his health here, because coming up is the single most terrifying part of the entire run by far. It's a boxing match, and there are many different ways to approach the boxing match. I think he has in total, what was it, 250 health, is that right? Do you remember the number? Okay,
I think so.
250 health, and you have a couple different ways of attacking him. You've got a laser, which does a whopping 1 damage per hit, or you've got your punches, which deal a huge variable amount of damage. I think it's from like 8 to 20 damage per hit. And so you have a few different approaches you can take. If in an RTA setting where you're resetting as much as you want, you can just go in and do crazy punches on his body, and just try and deal as much damage as you can as quickly as you can. You can also try and pin him in a corner, which is kind of a middle ground safety RTA strat, where you basically try and pin him in the corner and just do a bunch of consecutive lower damage punches and just pray that he stays in the corner. And the strat you're going to see here is what we found to be the most conservative strat and safest strat, where you basically try and take out his arms. He can take out your arms if he wants to by doing this crazy berserk attack. And so what you want to do is you want to try and take out his arms so that he basically has no attacks left. And all you can do is pray that he doesn't do his berserk attack, which is
like that.
Yeah. Another thing to keep in mind is that as you do deal more damage to his actual body and not his arms, he's more likely to do that berserk attack. So just depending on that, you vary your strategy depending on the move he's doing, because you really want to just render him with no attacks by attacking his arms and taking them out. But it's all up to fate. There's so little you can do to control this fight. It's just all up to what he does with his punches, and you can only react so well.
Yeah, we're waiting for him to block like this so that I can get punches on his arms rather than his body. Like you said, if I do too much damage, I'll end up putting him in critical mode, and then he does the non-stop flailing attack, and that's really scary and dangerous. So this isn't going too great, but we'll see. Oh man, dude, he's being really brutal today.
This is some bad luck. So you've kind of got 3 different pieces of health. You've got your main body health, which you see in the upper right like usual, and then your arms have different pieces of health as well, just like his do. So those are invisible. You don't see them, but he can break. Oh!
I don't know. This is not looking good. Yeah. It sucks.
So the unfortunate thing is that the game doesn't just rub it in your face by putting you right at the boss. It really goes crazy by putting you, a minute or two, like a minute back, back with these heavy turrets. So you got a bit more auto-scroller. And you can only do so much on that boxing fight. There's been a lot of research put in on it to try and make it more consistent. There's been a lot of research put into kind of how to maximize your punches.
That was exceptionally bad though. Like there's 4 flailing attacks.
But if he just does those berserk attacks like you saw,
you lose.
So round 2 coming up.
All right, round 2. really, yeah. Again, if I start doing too much damage to his body, I just don't want to put him into critical mode, less than like 20% health. So we're gonna just wait for him to change his attack so I can get the arms down. Usually takes a little bit in the beginning.
If you're familiar with tool-assisted speedrunning at all, I remember back in 2006 there was a version of this fight, and I remember it's seen a lot of revisions since then. This, for example, if you're into tool assisting at all, this is the kind of thing that's very difficult to route, just because there's so many different ways to do it, and so many ways to control your character, and so much luck involved. So that's always been a particularly interesting part of the tool-assisted run for me. So that's what we wanted to see more of. So he's taken out one arm, which is awesome. Now we just need to take out this other one. We're good.
Baby. Almost there. We're good.
We're good. Okay. All he can do now is this shimmy attack, which really is not an attack at all. He just kind of moves his shoulders slightly at you. So we got it. We were talking about difficulty a bit earlier. Easy mode, if you were playing on easy mode right now, not only would that be the end of the game, you would have also have cut out 2 stages prior. I think it's 2 stages prior.
That's right.
But now, not only are we in normal mode, we're in hard mode, so we got 2 levels following. This would be the last level in normal mode, and then you've got 1 level after that in hard mode.
Oh no. This section's a little tedious. I'm gonna get back on the normal cycle. You can usually go skip 1 and get the next little divot.
And health in this stage, there's some drops here and there, but it can kind of be few and far between. And both the mini bosses in this stage and the final boss can deal tons of damage to you and are tremendous. Well, the mini boss isn't luck dependent. The final boss is very luck dependent, but the mini boss's execution is very difficult. We'll get into that a bit as we approach it. You've got a quick and easier mini boss coming up here. It's pretty standard. You just do some rocket attacks and some rolls on him, and he gets finished off. Otherwise, though, this stage is another kind of more enclosed stage where you just need to time your rockets very carefully, because not only is it very enclosed, there are also these enemies strewn about, and these kind of beetly enemies, like these electric beetles, where if you mistime your rockets, they'll kind of send you flying off in a certain direction, like you saw there. They just kind of reflect you a little bit, and that can waste time very quickly. So we're coming up on the big mini boss I mentioned before. Fortunately, I'm glad he's at high health. So basically, you have to take out all of these crystals. They've got a lot of health each. And the idea behind it is you get in those initial rockets as much as possible to deal the initial damage, and then once these rings come down, basically the crystals do 1 full heart of damage to you, and the rings themselves do half a heart each. So you try and get damage boosted off of the rings, and then that was a really good core boss.
That was good. Yeah.
You try and take damage solely from the rings, so that you take damage, a lot less damage, and you can just use that invulnerability to keep rolling back and forth, so that you can just take the crystals out as quickly as possible. And that also means, because that was such a good mini-boss fight, it means that he's got a good portion of health here coming to the last boss, which is very useful because, like I said, this boss has a lot of luck to it. The idea behind this last boss, or penultimate boss, is that he's got, I think, 5 different things he can do. He can waddle at you slowly. He can jump at you. Both of those are great. He can do, and then he's got kind of 3 different other moves, which independently are okay each one, but together, comboed differently, they can really make a mess of things, which are a flame attack, which follows the ground, a lightning attack, which just encloses you, and this wave attack, which you can just, stand between, but also limits your movement kind of and your options. So yeah, this is really good so far. That's the flame attack. And if he does like a flame attack plus a wave, then you can only do so much.
Yeah, like that.
But I think he's almost dead, so we're looking pretty good, honestly.
Yeah. I might get hit here.
Nice. Well done. I want to see some claps, because that was a good fight. So that is where normal mode would end. But since we're on hard, we've got 1 more very brief level There's a small amount of luck to it, but overall it's not too bad. So we'll see how it goes. There are 2 more difficulties even past this. There's very hard, which you unlock by beating the game on hard, and then you have to play it again. Or there's crazy hard, which you can only unlock by putting in a certain code on the options screen, I think.
I think it's the Konami code.
Oh, yeah, okay, the Konami code. And I think the difference is there's no more extra stages, but I think it's just
They got more health,
bosses
take
have
more
more health,
damage.
take more damage.
Alright.
So the key to this last boss is basically he's another kind of core idea boss, and you just want to. He's got very certain attacks. The difficult part is for these kind of flame fireballs he shoots out. It's difficult to not always get hit by all of them. So there's a few different ways you can deal with it. You can kind of hold off in the corner like here and defend yourself. You can kind of rocket through them. And there's just a bunch of different ways you can do it depending on kind of what he serves you and how the fight has been going so far. I think these are all a specific pattern, and then these bombs are slight luck as well, just in terms of how they fall. Yeah.
They also do half the damage of anything else he gives, so.
This beam attack is your best opportunity for dealing damage to him, just because you can get in both a rocket attack and a roll attack, so you really kind of can pump out the damage. And that's it.
Time. That's pretty solid. Cool. Great. That's a pretty solid run. Yeah. So I'm Tonic, and thank you very much for watching. Blecky did an awesome job on commentary, so thank you very much. Yeah. But yeah, thanks for watching.
Cool.
So.
Thanks for.
Cool.
You're watching Awesome Games Done Quick. Awesome Games Done Quick is a Games Done Quick event held every year in January, featuring members of the Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live communities. SDA proudly hosts speedruns of over 1,000 games, with forums containing speedrunning planning and marathon discussions. SDA welcomes gamers old and new alike. You can follow them on Twitter at SDA Speedruns and visit their website at speeddemosarchive.com. SRL is the best site to race video games online against other players of all skill levels. They are also hosting a short series of races starting January 17th titled Get Yourself Speedrunning. You can go to their front page, speedrunslive.com, for more information and to watch a variety of speedrun streams. For more information about Games Done Quick, you can follow at Games Done Quick on Twitter and see information about the event at gamesdonequick.com. Let's take a short commercial break.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to Awesome Games Done Quick 2015. We are a speedrunning marathon hosted by the Prevent Cancer Foundation. We are being run with members of Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live. Right now, while we're getting set up for the next game, which is Ristar, being run by Breakdown, we'll run through a few more donations that we have. We have a $50 donation from Ice Mantrio. Like the stream and what you were doing it for. Keep up the good work. We have a $25 donation from Mana Crevice. Hey guys, love the stream. While thankfully cancer hasn't directly affected those close to me, I know how painful it can be for so many people. Here's to prevention efforts and hopefully finding a cure. We have a $30 donation from Max6, hoping for either the PlayStation 4 or Rocket Knight Perler. Donate to you guys every time an Awesome Games event happens, and even if I win nothing, I never regret it. Thank you everyone for existing. Thank you.
All right then. So how's it going, everybody? Thanks for coming out late at night, early in the morning, depending where you're at. It might be middle of the day. The glory of a worldwide event. We got some Ristar here. Looking back there, we ready to go on tech? All right, we'll do. Actually, if you got the feet up there, it's when his feet hit the ground on the first stage. Okay, that works too. All right, well, let's get this thing started. 3, 2. And start. All right, so this is Ristar, underrated Genesis platformer. Actually, a early prototype for Sonic the Hedgehog. He was originally going to be a rabbit with long ears. You gotta wonder what might have been. But pretty basic at its heart. You walk, you jump, you have your grab attack, but there's a lot of little intricacies with it. It's a surprisingly deep game, lots of cool speed tech. And a lot of random, as that rabbit right there just indicated. He doesn't always get in the way. But the big thing is these poles. Another point of random, every single boss in this game has a little bit of randomness to it. That guy has 3 possible attacks. You can go to the left, to the right, or go up. Left and right are ideal and about the same. Up costs you a little bit of time, but we'll have these things. It's a couple seconds. But so some of them are a couple seconds worth of difference. Some of them you can lose a minute just due to random factors. The boss saying, no, you can't hurt me. We have the first significant pole swing here. Clearing that tree is important. It causes a animation where you have to knock it over, which takes 2 attacks, and causes an animation where he sort of looks at it like, look, I knocked over a tree. Isn't that special? So getting over that tree, very important. And here we have the first boss. There's a quick kill that I hope to hit. Gotta do a little shimmy. It's mandatory. Got it. Normally it's 3 attacks to knock the monkey alien thing off his back, and then you hit it off the ground, and then he hangs out at the top of the screen. You gotta wait for him to come down. But that is obviously much faster and preferable.
We'll update on a bonus incentive we have coming up. If you want to see the game VVV played after Marble Blast Ultra, currently we are sitting at $55 and we need a total of $3,000. So let's get working on that, guys.
You guys want to see VVV, you know you do. Art Blizzard is very good at what he does. I would encourage you to donate for that. But now we have water stages here. This is a unique game in that usually you gripe about the water levels, but the water levels in this game are so much fun. Ristar can actually swim, which is weird considering he's a star. You wouldn't think a star would have great swimming prowess.
We have a $25 donation from Dudleyville15. Good luck to Breakdown on Ristar for a sub 30. Here's to hoping that OSAT and the 6-1 clip cooperate.
One little piece of speed tech similar to Mega Man is the edge jumps. Jumping in this game actually costs you a frame every time you do it versus normal walking. So you should only jump when it's like advantageous to you to do so, but the exception is when you have a long way to fall. Because if you reach max falling velocity, it actually saves time in the long run. You save more than the frame you lose from a jump. But when you're moving forward, just jumping randomly if you do it 60 times, you've just lost a second. Now a little bit of randomness, you want these guys to spawn to the right as opposed to the left, but very, very minor.
We have a $10 donation from Geister Carly. Okay, I just have to donate because one of my favorite runners, Breakdown, is on. We have a $55 donation from Paul6. Love watching your stream each year. So many fond memories of games from my youth and for a great cause. Keep up the good work.
The intended way to do that room is to let the chamber fill with water and then kill the fish statues as you swim up to them, but obviously you can just charge after them significantly faster. Safety health. Missed a few directional inputs there, but no major harm done. This boss is one of the biggest random factors in the game. Coming up here, he has 6 possible attacks, and you can attack him during 3 of them. His first 2 attacks are fixed. His first attack, he always comes to the foreground, says hi. Second attack, he always hangs out in the background, bangs his head against the wall. Another random factor, especially important on that particular level there, is what level he appears at in the water. Because you definitely want to stick to the middle and just hope, but he can appear at the bottom, he can appear at the top, and he'll just blow right by you sometimes, and if you don't react fast enough, then you're just doomed. And that was a great pattern. Wow. Let's hear it for just about perfect luck. Yeah.
We have a $10 donation from Katsia, saying, greetings from Utah. Ristar is such a great game. Had to donate to get a chance at that sweet perler. Shout out to all the speedrunners taking their time to help a good cause. Thank you very much.
Now we have the fire level. Outside of there being fire, there's not too much in the way of special mechanics in the fire level. You you have one intentional damage here, so you can swing on that guy. If you just grab him immediately, you'll just kill him right away. But you want to swing on him to get to the other end of that little chasm faster. And we have poles again.
I'm good.
Slightly suboptimal, but we'll have these things. And the fun swinging section. And then we have the memory mini game. Overzealous. Alright, now we get into the stretch of levels that I consider the hardest in the game. This particular level has the single hardest pole swing. That isn't it, but this one, however, got it. That skips a large chunk of the level. Pretty good stage. Now this boss has two possible patterns on these phases. You can either go to the ground or go to the air. You want him to come to the ground. They say as he goes to the air. So these following sections are fairly tricky. It's nice when he comes right at you, though. Three out of 4 ain't bad. And do we stick to dismount? Not bad at all. All right. All right. Funny thing is, if you let him just, if you don't attack him right away, he will actually like swing at you with his little guy might. He can't actually hurt you. It's kind of funny looking though. So you're playing casually. Let that camp out on that boss for a little bit. It's funny watching him try to kill you. Alright, coming up is 4-1. It's the single most technical stage in the game. Well, I'd say the swing in 3-2 is the hardest single swing in the game. This has the hardest not full swing in the game. We'll talk about that when we get to it. Missed the cycle there, which is a little unfortunate because missing that crane cycle, it's very tricky to hit it. You have to get to the fan below that one at just the right time to catch that crane cycle. But if you do succeed in catching it, you save about 7 seconds because you don't have to wait on that fan back there. This is a fun level to play though. It's just technical, lots of inputs. Yep. just too early. All right, coming up here. First try. Catching that in flight is very difficult. It skips a about 30-second section of the level, so it's very worth it to do it. Even if you fail it once or twice, you still save a big chunk of time. Now this is an audio boss. While we're waiting for this little interlude here, let's talk about version differences. The Japanese version is probably the better version for speedrunning. While it's not, it's strictly about 2 seconds faster. But in this particular boss fight, you get an indicator when the heads are gonna drop. Makes it much more consistent. The US version, you just kind of have to guess. So things like that can happen. You can get pretty consistent 1 cycles on the Japanese version, but I own the US version, which is why I'm playing it.
Real quick, I'd like to talk about one of our sponsors, the Yeti. The Yeti is a t-shirt site featuring an awesome new design every 24 hours for a low price. The Yeti has partnered with us for AGDQ 2015, offering an array of shirts with $3 from every unit sold going to Prevent Cancer Foundation. Check out the collection at theyeti.com/gamesdonequick.
Normally I'd damage boost a bunch through those drum sections. Unfortunately, I took too much damage at the beginning of the stage. Usually I get one of the spinning bird doll things without taking damage from it, and the hit from the guitar was unfortunate. So, lost a few seconds there, but we didn't die. That's the most important thing. This is another boss with a decent amount of variance to him. Also has a great distortion effect. But he wants to be the star. Doesn't want that brown bird to be the star. Oh no. But the second attack on each phase, you can't actually hurt him until he picks his the level he's going to be on. If he's at the top, you can't catch him, and he can camp out up there for very long periods of time. So I got lucky there, and he dropped right away. That was about as good as it could be. Just too fast. As evidenced here, the feather attack. Finish with full health, it's always important.
We have a $100 donation from Doc Sigma. Ristar is my favorite game of all time, so I had to donate. Keep up the awesome work. Thank you very much. We have another $100 donation from Shiva. Thanks for the years of entertainment. Can't wait for the GoldenEye race.
I wish those were more levels. Instant star speed.
We have a $20 donation from Vader 10,001. I knew I was going to donate this AGDQ, but didn't know when. I saw that Ristar was being run and I knew I had to donate here. Ristar is one of my favorite Genesis games and it always makes me happy to see this game get some love.
What I was trying for in those first couple is with very good timing, you can throw a fastball at him, which, yeah, will hit him regardless of where he is in his block animation. Timing on it's very tight. After I miss it a couple times, I usually just give up on it. Ideally, you do 2 of those in a row and then get a quick hit on him on the last one because he has a freeze animation that he goes into when he hits that. And you have to wait for him to go out of that before you can finish the stage.
We have a $50 donation from Nick3. Hey guys, good luck with the runs and all the work you're doing for preventing cancer. I've just finished a semester on chemotherapy pharmaceuticals at university, and it amazed me just it amazed me just much and little we understand about cancer. Hopefully all the money being raised can help fund the breakthrough we need. Keep up the good work, guys.
This 2 changes the direction there, but that's a fairly risky trick because you can lose your momentum and fall back in the water, which puts you on the spiky guy, which you definitely don't want to do. And thus there are about the most costly deaths you can take in the entire game. So, and now we have scripted the boss. He's lots of fun. Another important version difference between this and the Japanese version. In the Japanese version, this guy's a cat. Apparently in Japanese culture, cats don't like spicy food. But I guess they figured that wouldn't translate well to an American audience. So they just made him some ice monster. Which, though the curry is in mouth, he doesn't like it very much. And then he tries to jump on you. Repeat. That was actually very close. He's very happy. But then he gets puked on. He doesn't like that very much.
We have a $20 donation from Michael Udland. I lost my grandmother to cancer a few days ago after 2 years of fighting. I'm not looking to lose another fight, so let's beat cancer into the ground this year. Thank you, and we are very sorry for your loss.
Alright, this level coming up, let's see, we've had the hardest full swing, we've had the hardest partial swing, and now we have the most finicky non-swing trick. A little after this section. Which is pretty finicky in its own right. Oh, and another version difference, the 2 seconds I was talking about is this animation's not in the Japanese version. But we're trying to go the wrong way on this pole, and that wasn't bad. Didn't get it on the first available opportunity, but I've beat my head against that for 30 seconds in a stretch before. And now we have Commander Hat, shoutouts to Noise Crash. Blast from the past there. As well as we're giving shout-outs. Shout-outs to Dudleyville and Chubbos, two current runners of this game. Chubbos is the current world record holder, beat my SDA run a couple months back by about 20 seconds. And Dudleyville's been a long-time advocate for this game. So shout-outs to the two of them. Found a couple new things. And yeah. That was momentarily scary. Chamber by chamber, you gotta activate the transporter in each one.
We have a $25 donation from Joe D. DeWolf. Second year watching, first time donating. Let's see some VVVVVV.
I like the sound of it.
We have a $10 donation from Christina Sangre. Good to see people in such high spirits working towards a good cause. Getting to watch a lot of games that escaped me as a child is excellent bedtime material as well. Keep it up, guys.
Okay, this is the wallpaper room. That's very lucky. It can be behind any one of the 4 little tears in the metal up there, and the other 3 house monsters. Getting it on the first try, very nice. Something kind of cool in this room I hope to hit. There it is. Generally the strategy is just to hide in the little alcove until the crystal drops, but you can save a second maybe doing that. It also looks really cool, and that's always important. There we go. You can swing straight to that transporter. It looks really smooth. I was hoping to hit it, but oh well. Alright, and this boss has the distinction of being the only one that's not at all random. He's entirely deterministic. Every boss has at least a little bit of random in it, except for this guy. But you want to get inside of him and attack up, you can just rapid fire him. Oh, he lost my pattern. So. Ew. Whole thing is if he gets out of the deterministic pattern that I'm expecting, well then he might as well be random because I don't know what he's gonna do. So.
We have a $10 donation from the Axeman. So happy to see Ristar, one of my favorite games, being run. Here's to a great week of donations and runs. Good luck to all in attendance.
Alright, so we're coming up on the final stage. Short little stage area and 2 bosses. The first boss is kind of a gimme. The second boss is very much not a gimme. But we're almost there. Damage doesn't matter because you get healed. This boss really demonstrates just how many invincibility frames you get on every attack. So you're trying to dodge what this guy's doing, you're doing it wrong. You just want to keep attacking. Now the extra attack after every actual hit, I think that's an innovation that goes credited to Dudleyville, but it cuts your recoil in half and lets you start attacking him again faster, which saves a decent chunk of time on that boss. Alright, final boss, he's legitimately difficult and very, very random. So here goes nothing. Oh, really? Not much I could have done about that one. This last phase is entirely deterministic and scripted. And get ready on time. Time. 29 bits, cut the 30. That's what I was hoping for. Let's see, just for reference, world record is 28-28, I believe, but like I said, very high variance game, so there's still a decent amount of time that can come off of that still, but it requires fantastic luck and great gameplay, which is a rare combination to get. There's a lot of really precise tricks and a lot of luck to hit in this game. But that's Ristar, so hope you enjoyed it as he escapes via a convenient pull. And we didn't actually really show off the perler, but if you donated during this game, and if you get them in real quick, you can win this perler made by this man over here. So, and speaking of this man over here, he's about to wow you with some Dynamite Headdy, so you want to stick around for that. Don't miss it. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you very much, Breakdown. While we're working on changing games over, I want to go ahead and plug a few of our sponsors. We've got a ton of them. We have Something Artistic. SomethingArtistic.net offers decals and stickers made to decorate your consoles, walls, computers, and more. $2 from every decal sold this week is being donated directly to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. You can find all their decals, including some designed just for AGDQ, over at decal.ly. We are also being sponsored by Humble Bundle. Check out the Awesome Games Done Quick bundle on humblebundle.com. Pay what you want for up to 9 games, a Twitch Turbo subscription, a subscription to XSplit Premium, and exclusive merchandise, all while supporting the Prevent Cancer Foundation. And every single dollar from the Humble Bundle is going towards the Prevent Cancer Foundation. While we're switching games, we're going to go over to a quick commercial. We will be right back. Hello everyone and welcome back to Awesome Games Done Quick 2015. We are getting ready to watch Dynamite Headdy run by Mecha Richter. Just to let you guys know, if you donate $5 during this game, you will be entered in for a chance to win a Dynamite Headdy Perler made by Mecha Richter himself. Go ahead, get in some donations that we had run over from the last run. A reminder that just because we do not read your donations, we are still getting them all, but we are getting such an insane amount that it is just physically impossible to read all of them. But we have a $25 donation from Trent Griggs. This is the first time I've been able to watch this stream live, so I thought I should contribute. What you guys do is amazing, and I applaud you for doing it. Keep up the awesome work. We have a $25 donation from Rook. Loving the stream, guys. Best of luck to some awesome people running some awesome games. Let's see some VVV action. Speaking of VVV, during Ristar, you guys raised $600 towards getting that game added. Again, that game, if it meets the incentive, it will be added in after Marble Blast Ultra. So we need to raise a little less than $2,500 more before that game ends if you want to see VVV. We have a $50 donation from Control Alt WTF. Hey AGDQ, Control here. Loving the show and the runs. This is the third GDQ I've watched and it's always a blast. Thanks so much for putting these events on. Shoutouts to Mecha Richter and the Chicago-thon crew. I was about to head to bed but decided I had to stay up to see Mecha's Dynamite Headdy run. May the runs be fast and may cancer die faster. P.S. Kill the animals, save the frames. Thank you. We have a $25 donation from Rook. Loving the stream, guys. Best of luck to some awesome people running some awesome games. Let's see some VVV in action. We have a $25 donation from Henka. I only found out about AGDQ September last year. I'm so happy to be watching it live. While we're working on setup here, I'd like to tell you a little bit about the organization we are working with. We are working with the Prevent Cancer Foundation. The Prevent Cancer Foundation is the only nonprofit in the United States that solely focuses on cancer prevention and early detection. Each year, more than 1.6 million Americans alone are diagnosed with the disease, and more than 500,000 die from the disease. However, research shows that up to 60% of cases and more than 50% of deaths are preventable with what we know now. The Prevent Cancer Foundation focuses their efforts in research, education, outreach, and advocacy, with over $138 million invested over 29 years. The Prevent Cancer Foundation has funded more than 480 grants and fellowships at more than 150 different academic institutions.
Thanks for reminding me. Ready whenever you guys are. All right, the timer's gonna start when I gain control, so I'll say go. After I make sure my control's right. Okay. And go. All right, this is Dynamite Headdy, game made by Treasure, one of the best companies ever. They made all sorts of great games, like Gunstar Heroes, Guardian Heroes,
Alien Soldier.
Alien Soldier is fantastic. Ikaruga.
Mischief Makers.
Yeah.
We go on.
Yeah. So this stage is basically just like a set auto-scroller. Just kill that robot. It doesn't really cost or save time, but it gives you a secret bonus point, which gives you extra points. It doesn't really do anything for the end of the game, but it does count your progress at the end of each stage, and it gives you a tally at the end of the game. And
It was a stage.
yep. Good old Trouble Brewing. A lot of play on words in this game.
So is he a bear or a cat?
They say he's a bear.
He's supposed to be a bear, but he looks like a cat.
Yeah, in the Japanese version he was purple.
And smiling.
Yeah, and they apparently changed his color palette because everyone thought he was a cat. So, changing him brown apparently fixed that, but I'm playing on the US version, which is quite different from the Japanese version. And Ion here actually has the record for that, if I do believe I'm
Yeah,
correct.
it's quite a bit different. Yeah, like you said, it's slower than the US version on, well, in certain circumstances. Like I'd say on average it's faster, but there's more luck on US version that can make US better.
Correct. In my case, it would probably be slower, but we'll get to that later. This area is basically like a training area that just kind of introduce you to some of the characters or helpers in the game. Each one gives you a secret bonus point, so they're not really useful unless you're going for all of them.
Who wins Headdy 100%?
The challenge with a Headdy 100% would be the fact that a lot of the secret bonus points are very random and come during boss fights, and you could literally spend like 5 minutes or even longer just waiting for something to show up. And there is a lot of randomness in the game, which we'll hopefully won't be seeing too much of, but...
Yeah. Alright, so that was Catherine, the mini-boss. Put up a good fight.
You've got a secret bonus point.
Yeah, so throughout the game I get these special powers that change what I can do throughout the game. The first one I got was a hammer, which doubles my attack power. So it's pretty useful.
And this small passageway is faster than taking the top route, so you become
Yeah.
small Headdy.
Yeah, there's a mini boss if you go up, and he's a pain and he takes a while, so it's much faster to go down.
So, one of the big differences between the Japanese and American versions is a lot of the bosses have more hit points in this version.
Yeah.
With the exception of one which we'll get to later.
This is not going to be too cycle. Oh, no, I lied.
Nice.
So these things I'm picking up right here are tokens. You get so many. I'm not sure exactly how many, but they give you a continue. And the Japanese version actually, you start with 3 continues, I believe.
Something like that.
Yeah, this one you start with 0.
Brutal.
Yeah, this one's no mercy.
One of those things you pick up at the end. On the US version, you have to get more of them to actually get anything out of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I think it's like 10 on Japanese and like 14 on US or
jeez.
something like that. Yeah. Almost all of them.
So that was Heather. She come to steal a key that I just fought to get. She comes into play later. The storyline is kind of goofy. It's a bit different than Japanese version. This, I like to call the Three Stooges. These guys could be a pain because their planes change slightly, and as you're moving up and down on this platform, it could be a pain to hit them.
Nice.
Wow,
You
God,
made it,
nice.
you made it.
Yeah, so if I don't get there in time, the whole platform like moves up and down again, and it costs, I don't know, like 5 seconds or so. Yeah.
You're just standing there, like, looking around.
Yeah, you can't move or anything. You have to wait till it's completely flat. So that was pretty good.
This is a cool fight.
Yep. Okay. I've never had that happen. Wow, this is gonna be.
Yeah, you got your small helper up there who gives you different powers, and this is one of them is really bad for this fight.
Yeah. Yeah, you want the other one because it increases your reach by a lot.
It's like intentionally getting in the way, blocking.
Yeah. Yeah, that was unfortunate, but I think I'm gonna heal myself here because I lost quite a bit of health.
Yeah, just don't get the B.
Yeah, don't get the B. Yeah, the B will take you to a bonus stage. It's kind of like a slam dunk game. There's hoops that move across the screen, and you can like launch your head across at these basketballs that shoot out cannons, and you have to collect so many. And if you complete it, you get a digit. And if you get 4 of them, there's actually a secret final boss at the end of the game.
So these bosses have, these 2 guys here have separate hit points, and the idea is you want to kill, pretty much have them all pretty much equal, so when you kill one, you can kill the other one right afterwards, because if not, then you'll have a bit of a lengthy fight, especially if the marionette doesn't die pretty quickly, if you kill the puppeteer first, so.
Yeah, so I don't want to get hit by Gentleman Jim as much as I can help it, because he does a lot of damage.
Alright, so see the quick kill Mecha. Go.
I'll do my best. So this is called Wooden Dresser. No. No
Yeah,
way!
you
Oh
got
my
it, dude.
god! Unbelievable. I don't believe that, dude. That is so hard to do. Wow. That is so random. I don't believe that happened.
We have a $19.94 donation from Pathologically Fresh. I could never defeat Gatekeeper when I was a child, but when I loaded up this game recently, I realized I can't beat him as an adult either. I'm excited for when you defeat him during this run, and I woke up just to watch this. Keep up the good work, guys. We have a $50 donation from Kono Recon. Gotta donate for my favorite Genesis game growing up. Good luck on the run, and don't lose your head.
Yeah, so if you notice, the name of the start of the stage is Terminate Her 2. That's a pun of Terminator 2. A lot of stages are puns of famous movie titles.
Shoutouts to Toys in the Hood.
Yeah. Japanese version names are like they're pretty generic.
This is a South Town in the Japanese version. And in the Japanese version, you don't fight this mechanical woman, you fight a giant doll.
Yeah.
It's a bit creepier.
Yeah, like it has the crosshairs, it has that on the doll too. It's kind of interesting. So that attack I just used is a bomb, and I think it does 8 damage, I believe, when it explodes. If you don't throw it and it explodes, you die. It can kill you. There's a neat skip here. I believe it was Pyrus is the one that discovered this. We just stab these guys right against the spike there. Second try is good, yeah. And you can jump on that. That's
jump, yeah.
Yeah, that's like 2 frames maybe. I don't know. Get it consistently. So when I skip that tank, it causes a graphical glitch, like right up there. Yeah, it has an active hitbox too, and it can hurt you. I don't know why it does that, but it does every time you skip the tank. Didn't fall through the platform that time. Sometimes when I get launched up there, my velocity kind of pushes me through the platform, and it's kind of a pain, but good thing it didn't happen there.
Well, in this room, sometimes you can leave it a little bit earlier if you play around with these spinning platforms.
Yeah, I usually delay it a little bit so it doesn't happen. Yeah, this stage doesn't have a boss because Heather already beat me to it. That's what Bew says there.
That text box, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then we get to play the most fun stage in the game. This is the reason why most people play the Japanese version. Yep.
Stair Wars is the best level.
Yeah, Stair Wars is... So, if you guys want to explain why this stage is so evil, feel free.
Okay, so you have this auto-scrolling, well, it's more a force-scrolling fight with a Trouble Brew in here, and he can do one of 2 things. He can either move his head like that and knock out a chunk of the tower, or he can close his eyes and try to ram you. It's pretty much random what he does in this version. In the Japanese version, he's on a fixed pattern. In this version, he takes 8 hits. In the Japanese, he takes 4.
So potentially, this can be a lot faster if he just keeps ramming you over and over. But sometimes you get like what's happening here. And he just keeps destroying the tower.
And it doesn't have any effect whatsoever on things, but the reason he actually closes his eyes in the Japanese version, he tells you that he's afraid of heights, but he's going to try to stop you anyways. Because that's what he does.
Hey, it's a character flaw, right?
Yeah.
Gotta have
Hubris, you know.
Actually... I already lost count, but he takes 8 hits. Just one more. Yeah. So there's a nice secret bonus point on this stage, and you get it from just climbing. Just keep climbing. It usually shows up around 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
Yeah. What happens is the platforms actually repeat after a while, and when you climb the tower twice, that's when you get the secret bonus point.
Yeah, that was actually really good Stair Wars. I've had it take like 5 minutes before. It's terrible.
We have a $25 donation from XAnd14. Great stream, guys. Great cause.
That secret bonus point is just getting there and defeating that mini boss without getting hit. Some are pretty simple, some are kind of hidden. Yeah, so I had to grab just freezes everything for a set amount of time. My damage boost up here, I have to jump to kind of move the camera back down, otherwise I can't jump off the screen. It's just really weird for me.
Alright, now Spinderella quicker, let's go.
That would be so insane.
This is the point where you're going to see a small character named Bino, and he pretty much is there to either to one, troll you, and two, to give you secret bonus points. But since this is any percent, he's just here to troll us, and he's on a fixed location here. He'll show up around now once Spinderella locks herself into the ground. But in other fights, he can randomly show up and really mess you up.
Yeah. Quick kill's impossible now because took 7 hits on the first round. And the second round, you have to take 9. And it's like, I don't know, I've never been able to do it. I haven't been able to do it
so
though.
Basically, the way the quick kill works is you have 3 frames of leniency throughout that entire portion of the fight you just did, and if you do it properly, then Spinderella would already be dead. And if not, then you get this little extra bit where the stage gets curved around. But it's incredibly difficult to do, mostly because the dude just like moves in front of your way and screws you over, the guy they were talking about earlier. So it's not just the same inputs over and over, you have to adjust to him.
Yeah. Don't you have to like rotate it a little bit too, so it doesn't
yeah, you have to move in certain ways so you can get back there sooner.
Yeah,
essentially,
We have a $10 donation from Arrow. I never thought I'd see this game in another GDQ marathon after my race with Zyre. Thank you, Mecha Richter, for helping to give one of my favorite games the attention it deserves.
Thank you, Arrow.
Arrow was a early runner of this game. He had the first run up on SDA, and that's actually the run that I was looking for that brought me to SDA. So
I just got a secret bonus point there, which is pretty rare. There's another one right here. These missiles that say Gold Moon on them. There's one, this one, that has a dog on it. So,
now, in the Japanese version, is it actually is a lot of these sections slower in the Japanese version? I think
they have fewer enemies.
Yeah, there's fewer enemies, but the spacing, there's longer lengths between the spacing, and that crane takes forever to descend.
Yeah, I think the only difference in this whole auto-scrolling segment between US and JP, aside from enemies, is how long this boss takes to die.
Yeah.
And the crane, of course.
Yeah, the crane goes at like 1/3 of the speed or something like that. It's painful.
It's 1/3 or half or something.
Yeah, it's very painful.
Yeah, I think
aside from that, the rest of it's the same, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then when we get to 6-4, the spacing between the power-ups is longer, so it takes longer to get to the boss there, but that's just incidental.
So I have to wait to a certain point to damage it, because I can't actually do damage to it, even though it looks like I could. It's really weird. Like, you have to wait till it gets up to the clouds until you can actually start damaging it, and it takes 64 hits to destroy it.
And it starts with a lot of health, and it gradually depletes without you hitting it. And as soon as you hit it, it gets locked at that amount, and you have to knock it down from there.
Yeah.
And it loses health at a faster rate than you would deal damage if you hit it ASAP.
Yeah.
That's the best way to put it,
I didn't know that. Yeah. There's 3 types of planes you can get for this section. There's the laser here. There is a biplane, which allows you to shoot forwards and backwards. And then there's an eagle, which shoots little eagles at a downright angle, and you pretty much just never want to use that one, period. Generally, the laser's the best, though, because I think it does the most damage.
Yeah, it has the highest DPS.
Yeah.
Yeah. This fight, I know this fight a little more than I do, or a little better than I do, but actually, if you want to explain it.
Okay, so I don't know the exact reason, but eventually he goes back into the background. You can't hit him in the back there, of course. If you don't hit him whenever he lifts his head out to attack you, then he'll stay out for longer, which allows you to kill him like one little cycle sooner. Like he goes into the background one fewer time.
The idea is to get what, a 2 or 3 cycle, is it, or I think a 2?
Yeah.
Okay,
like
2.
that.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it saves like 15 seconds if you get the early cycle. So it's pretty significant.
I think it just has to do with like if you do too much damage to him in a certain period of time, he just leaves.
Yeah. And you can tell too, when he's in the background, the faster the spike balls, the more damage he's taking. Yeah. Because that's the max speed there.
Yeah, so that was actually pretty good.
We have a $20 donation from PK Scratch. After that wooden dresser quick kill, I just had to donate. This $20 is for Mecha's Choice. It's a bit too late to bid you good luck on the RNG tower, so instead here's hoping that everyone enjoys the shmup section and the nightmare fuel.
Thank you, PK Scratch. Or trouble brewing. Stop signs are his mortal enemy. Fortunately, we get to see him again, and his awesome music. This section's pretty easy, it's just... don't get hit. Pretty much that.
We have a $30 donation from Bud. I just had to stay up to see this run of Dynamite Headdy, my favorite Genesis game. I'm positive that with the combined might of these amazing runners and our donations, there will be trouble brewing for cancer wherever it lurks.
Pretty much if you stand in this spot, you don't have to move left or right, you just have to dodge the lasers.
So, if you thought the game was weird, well, you haven't seen anything yet.
Oh, weird? Come on, no. Nothing weird about this game.
How does your standard stage play so far?
Yeah. So this is a 4-phase, possibly 5-phase boss fight, but I think we're just gonna do 4.
Yeah. Yeah, so...
Starts as a baby and gradually gets old.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like to call this phase PJ. Just shoots electricity out of his fingers. so I got the 2 phase. Sometimes I get a 3rd phase, and I'm not sure exactly why. I think it's just...
It's damage, I think is what it is. Here's where you want to follow the shoot 'em up idea of looking at what's going toward you and not what you're actually fighting. Because there's a lot going on the screen here.
Yeah.
The boxes won't hurt you, but the hand with the hook will, and of course the laser certainly will hurt you. So.
And the head does too.
Yeah, but it never heads over your way, thankfully. So.
Yeah.
So there's 2 ways to fight this part, and yeah.
This is faster by. Yeah, so if you kill him, there's a Beano trapped inside, but you just kill him.
And it's possible to soft lock the game right around here, but
yeah, if you stay up in the upper right corner and you master this part, Headdy can't make it to the position where he's locked right there, so he's like right in front of the key. And he can't move, so the game's like, oh, okay. Yep. You can soft lock it quite a bit. I guess you can do it even more in the Japanese version too. Because, yeah, it's like all the bosses have text boxes, so they have a lot of dialogue. So
I haven't gotten any dialogue soft locks, but I did get one on the wooden dresser, and I also got one actually on the elevator. That's coming up later on.
So that cow I just killed gives you a secret bonus point. It sounds like a bird, so you know which one you got to kill. And there was a fat bird on one of the towers, but I decided not to kill him because I jump on this leaf and it kind of boosts me forward just a little bit. It probably doesn't even save time. Might save a frame, but.
So we're finding out the use for all these keys we got, and in the Japanese version, this is a geisha robot.
Yeah. And she can jump between 2 to 5 jumps every time. So yeah, getting 5 is bad.
And no bouncing keys, so that's good.
Yeah, depending on where Heather throws the key, she can miss it, and she like freaks out and goes running for it. And this phase is, you can get a quick kill on it, but it's really difficult. It requires a lot of luck.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
This is probably where a lot of people have a trouble at, because they go for the... There's an easy way to do this and a hard way to do it. And thankfully the easy way is the fast way.
If you make the arm grab off screen, it'll grab a power up. In this case, it's a bomb, which deals quite a lot of damage.
Or to grab Beano when you have to go through another cycle of grabbing.
He can screw you over in this fight too.
Yeah, there's 2 power-up sets, and this one always comes first, I believe, and it's the one you want.
Yeah.
It has the bomb head, a head that makes you invincible, and a head that pretty much slows you down and you can't do anything.
It is terrible. You can't do anything in it. You can't cancel it either.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so this fight, if you get a really bad pattern at the start, it could just go sour really quick, and yeah, that's pretty much what's happening. So what I was hoping would happen is, depending on when my bomb explodes, and she's vulnerable, she should be done now, yeah. You can actually have the bomb explode twice before she blocks, and it'll kill her in one cycle. And that actually happened in my PB. It was insane. I couldn't even believe it happened, but yeah, it's... Actually, I don't know if you guys already explained it, but that boss has half the health in Japanese version, so you can do
Yeah, it's
in Japanese.
Yeah, it takes one bomb and then just one hit to the face, and it's over.
It's incredibly easy to kill.
Yeah. So somehow Trouble Bruin, even though his head can connect to other things, his body's readily available at some point too when he needs it. So.
At this stage, they want you to either use a shrink head to dodge all these bullets, or you can use the spike head to jump over them, but...
And cling to the ceiling while the rockets pass.
It's actually better to just damage boost through them. The rockets do more damage than the soldiers do.
For a massive amount of damage.
Yeah.
So you'd much rather just get hit by the knife.
And this tower actually doesn't damage you at all. So you can jump into it before the rocket hits you.
Makes this fight a lot faster and easier.
Kill one of those soldiers, they give you a secret bonus point.
And that explosion there is one of the very few instances of lag in this game, too.
Yeah.
So you're not supposed to be able to...
Nice. That's a really difficult trick.
Like those arrow blocks, you're supposed to get the little guys to move onto it and turn them to stone and then make it fall. But if they're like slightly in between, you can just fall and fall down onto the other platform.
That's pretty difficult to do too. That heart that was surrounding it can heal the enemy.
Yeah.
So.
As you saw, there's three. You could probably make out the 2 and the 4. That each one has each ball that has a number on it. That's the number it hits, and the really small one by the heart is a 6.
Yeah. You can also soft lock it on that boss if you kill it too fast.
Good speed.
Yeah. So that's one case where gotta go fast is don't go fast.
We have a $25 donation from Attis. Thanks for running Dynamite Headdy and making it look so easy.
We can do this part a little faster by damage boosting off that enemy that died, but I didn't want to get hit there, but that guy's a jerk. So. I'm gonna grab this head to be safe, makes me invincible, which is pretty nice.
So is it each ball does different damage or the same amount? But
It's the same.
It's the same, but if 2 hit him, that's double damage then, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So ideally you want to have all 3 hit them, but sometimes they kind of bounce away before they hit them.
Yeah, that large one likes him up in the corner there, so.
Should have 1 hit left. Yeah. Okay, so that was a pretty decent fight. Alright, this boss, I really need to concentrate on this.
The hitbox on this boss is really tiny. And if you don't kill it fast enough, then you have to wait quite a long time.
Okay. Wait. I still got it. Oh my god, wow.
That, yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Wow.
What happens is the screen can flip, you flip the screen and the red guy cannot be hurt and he'll chase you a lot faster, and this is the one case with the Japanese version where the boss has more HP than less.
Yeah. I just want to show what he looked like real quick. I've actually never flipped the stage and flipped it back and still one cycled. That was, wow.
So the game likes you so much, it's going to give us 3 auto-scrollers in a row. That was one, and then we'll have this one, then a second one, and then a third one afterwards.
In case you didn't know, this is made by Treasure. Also, I don't... Nice. Yeah. It's easier just to hold right. specials. So those Mr. Potato Heads down there, if kill one, you get a secret bonus point. It's actually possible to get both of them, but it's really, really difficult, and the game doesn't ever expect you to get both. So if you get both and get every other secret bonus point, it actually gives you 1 over max. Actually, I believe it's possible to get even more than that in some cases.
I think there's 39 total, I think, or something
Yeah,
like that.
yeah, that sounds right. I thought about going for one in the next scene, but no.
Or if you don't jump there, do you just kind of eventually fall underneath the elevator, or?
I don't know.
I think it pushes you up.
Yeah.
Okay, because I saw you was mashing the jump button. So.
Yeah, it's just hard.
Okay.
This head is also made of metal. Alright. In case you're wondering what the SF means, it's the robot's name, Super Finalker.
Or Spider Phantom in the Japanese version. Yes, spelled with an F.
As long as we're talking about the Japanese version, there's a text box that appears here, and if you mash through it too fast, you soft lock and Headdy never stops running back and forth.
It's just a permanent stain of
I had
panic.
a soft lock similar to that once in the Japanese version where the fireball never dropped. It just kept bouncing.
We have a $10 donation from Demon091. I can't wait to see you guys quick run Super Monkey Ball. Also, the guy on the left in the front row during the speed run for Dynamite Headdy has an awesome beard. Keep it up, guys.
Yeah, so I don't think I'm gonna go for a secret bonus point. If basically you just gotta survive this segment without Bruin grabbing you more than 3 times. But he can be pretty unpredictable at times. Like, you can trick him into jumping so you can just walk under him, but sometimes he'll just ignore that. And of course it's the pain with the lasers. Like, you try to jump over him, you get damage boosted into him like I just did there. But you can actually just let him grab you and just like have him hold on to you for a while and just get all the damage. It's actually ideal for him to run off screen like that. I'm actually not sure if the boss's pattern is random.
Yeah, because sometimes the intervals seem different every time you play.
Yeah.
And, like, there was a very short second round there before you ran off the screen.
I'm the worst time dodging these.
Yeah,
All right,
sometimes like they're not gonna hit you at all, and other times it's like dead on at the same.
Yeah. So this fight's either gonna go really, really well or really terrible. Depends on what he gives me.
Yeah, this boss has many different attacks, and some of them are much, much worse than others.
And you can. Oh, sorry.
This is also a boss that has half health in the Japanese version.
Yeah.
So it's less painful.
Yeah. And he telegraphs his attacks. He has the crystal ball in his hand will go to a certain color, or in one case for an attack, flash different colors, and each color corresponds with a different attack.
Uh-oh, I'm going for it. Oh, I missed it. Yeah, so if you destroy all these cone heads, they give you a secret bonus point. And if they hit you, they do a lot of damage. So I probably shouldn't even consider trying that. Alright, so the orange orb brings this crusher down. This is the worst orb you can get because it takes the longest. Crushers also do a lot of damage. That, the laser, this huge laser beam, and I believe the spike, the cone heads all share the same amount of damage output. So obviously I want to get the hammerhead as much as I can, so it hits him twice every cycle.
It's a little
little bit better if you switch to a small Headdy here, because sometimes you can't get to the big opening.
Yeah, sometimes I won't even be there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And big wall causes a massive amount of damage. It's like half your health or something.
Yeah, it's a lot. I think it's 8.
Yeah, it's an
like a
interest-
third.
Yeah, it's an interesting fight because there's so much that the small head makes so much easier for some reasons. Like they decided at the end of the game, hey, let's give him like 3 attacks up, make it that best to use it. And
I shouldn't do that. Don't do time yet. Get ready. And time. .40:17. That's a really good time.
Yeah.
Wow. Thank you. So my PB is 38:47, which is also the current U.S. world record. The previous record was held by Kranoon, which I believe was 39:15, and he was the one that kind of gave me some advice on Stair Wars. He said that it was possible to kind of manipulate what he does by jumping at certain points, and it seemed to help a little bit. And you know, he was really supportive of my attempts, and I want to thank him for all his help, and I want to thank Pyrius for all the support he gave me as well, and you guys as well. Really appreciate it. So, unfortunately, we can't watch the credits because they're like 15 minutes
They're
long.
really like 15
yeah,
minutes.
but I want to show off something that not sure how many people know about this. Not sure if you guys know about it. So.
I don't know about it.
It's yeah. Yeah, so I just put in this whole select code. I think it's 4.2. Yeah. So let's go straight over here. Die because I'm just really bad. I'm not even sure how I discovered this. I don't know if anybody else even knows about this. I just was screwing around with some stuff and, oh, you'll see. So something weird happens if you die when you grab the bonus head. It gets better. So this is what the bonus game looks like. You can end it immediately if you hit the head cancel button. So I'm going to do here. He's going to tell me to work on the game. And then I show him how I work on my game.
Oh, there's something you can damage over there from the sounds of it.
Oh, dude, I got the head loss glitch. Yeah, Yeah, so when you get a game over or use a continue, it gives you the sign that says let's go or bye-bye, and you go either or way, but that's it. That's Dynamite, Headdy.
Thank you
Hope
very
you
much,
enjoyed
Mecha
it.
Richter. Go ahead, clap. All right, guys, you want to stick around because coming up next we have Streets of Rage 2 being run by Galedog. Before that, while we switch games, we're going to run a quick commercial and we will be right back. Hello everyone and welcome back to Awesome Games Done Quick 2015, a speedrunning marathon being held in support of the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Awesome Games Done Quick is a Games Done Quick event held every year in January featuring members of the Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live communities. SDA proudly hosts over 1,000 games with forums containing speedrunning planning and marathon discussions. SDA welcomes gamers old and new alike. You can follow them on Twitter at SDA Speedruns and visit their website at speeddemosarchive.com. We are also being joined by members of Speedruns Live. Speedruns Live is the best site to race video games online against other players of all skill levels. They are also hosting a short series of races starting January 17th titled Get Yourself Speedrunning. You can go to their front page, speedrunslive.com, for more information and to watch a variety of speedrun streams.
I don't know how to tighten this though. This is new.
Go ahead and plug some of our many sponsors for this event. We are being sponsored by Tiny Build Games. Tiny Build Games is an indie developer morphed into an indie publisher. They partner up with indies across the world to help better their games as well as develop games themselves. Check them out at tinybuild.com and check out their game Speedrunners, available in the AGDQ 2015 Humble Bundle. And speaking of, check out the Awesome Games Done Quick bundle on humblebundle.com. Pay what you want for up to 9 games, a Twitch Turbo subscription, a subscription to XSplit Premium, and exclusive merchandise, all while supporting the Prevent Cancer Foundation.
Shout outs to I'm always on the mic saying things.
Like, are we actually on?
We are on.
Oh my
like
God.
I always say something and then I hear my voice echo and I'm like, well, that's not the thing I wanted to start with.
We've got a
At
few
least this
people.
one's empty now.
We've got a few people on the couch, so before you start your run, if we want to get a quick roll call for our audience.
Okay. I'm Galedog.
Perfect Eater. Green Mean.
Draco down.
We have a.
Good.
Countdown when you're ready.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so in Streets of Rage 2, basically, the routing is just capitalizing off of spawn points and killing guys as soon as they spawn. And for the parts that you can't do that, it's pure improv, which can get really random.
It's also max or bust.
Yeah, Max has really good mobility, so improvising with him is not as bad with the other characters. It's pretty terrible.
mean, the dash attack's really good for getting the off-screen guys while still moving forward.
Yeah, basically you can pretty much just see when I'm killing guys as soon as they spawn, and other times you're just like chasing guys.
So Max has a ton of different strings that you can do depending on exactly how much health for the situation. So you'll see sometimes he'll use Thunder Tackle because it's a very efficient way to get it quickly. Other times it's more worth it to go for Max's stand in and then swing. And then there's these nice loops. The positioning to get back throws in this game can be pretty questionable sometimes, but by setting it up, a lot of his throws lead to themselves.
So there are two kinds of attacks. There's just like regular attack, which doesn't cost any health, and then there's kind of a special attack. Max has two. Yeah, he's got that forward dash charge thing, and he's also got like a spin, like a lariat, and they cost health to do those moves. So
well, I believe each character has one special attack that only costs health if it connects, and one that always costs a little bit of health.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, like basically this is your defensive special, and this is your offensive special. And Max and Blaze have the strongest defensive specials. Like you can actually kill these Garcias just with one defensive special, but if you were playing with Axel, it's a lot weaker, so that's another convenience of playing as Max. This boss tries to block your hits a lot, so for whatever reason, if he blocks Max's Thunder Tackle, it glitches and does a bunch of damage.
It's so sick.
Yeah.
And it can kill him in like 1 or 2 knockdowns usually.
Yeah, and basically what's going on is that the boss can block the special.
Yeah.
But bosses take a small amount of damage anyway when they do that.
Right, except Shiva. He's the only boss that when he blocks, he takes 0 damage.
And I think with the thing that happened in the fight there, everyone who's played this game even casually knows that getting stuck between 2 different enemies is hell.
Here, I usually try to kill 2 guys before I get past these oil drums, because if I don't, this biker will spawn late, and it can waste a lot of time, and then sometimes he just doesn't spawn at all. I'm not exactly sure what causes him to spawn or not spawn, but usually the less stuff there is on screen, including enemies, the more likely he is to spawn right away. Like right now, there's supposed to be another blue biker spawning on the top, but he's like not there because there's so many enemies and a pipe on screen. So the game just fails to load things.
Just want to give a quick update. Right now we are sitting at around $850 to get VVV added to the schedule. We've got, we need to get to 3,000, and we have 3 games after Streets of Rage is done before we have to cut that off. So if you guys want to see that, you need to get donating now.
Okay, you can Thunder Tackle out of the truck at like the last frame and cause Max to go so far right that it ends the scene transition early, but I did it too early there, so I didn't get it.
Basically, no matter where you are, when that ends, Max will just walk to the right, so that's pretty much the
Yeah.
fastest way to do it.
Max's walking speed is not exactly up to par.
It's all about them slides.
Yeah, both the fastest and slowest character in the game.
Yeah. I'm waiting to be impressed because I think for many people, the strat here is just getting jump kicks.
Good old Jet.
Wow.
Okay, so that was... that fight is pure luck. Basically, in order to get the fastest kill on Jet, you want to bait him into doing a dive kick, and then after he does a dive kick, he floats near the ground for a while, and you can combo him. But after he does the dive kick, his position where he floats on the ground is completely random, so sometimes you can just get like completely screwed by it and not be able to hit him at all, but I got lucky there.
So just how good of a fight was that?
That's pretty much the best jet fight you can get. Yeah, I don't know if anybody else can tell, but this room has tons of slowdown on the Genesis. If you play on emulated versions of this game, like on the Wii or the PS3, there's not much slowdown, but on this room slows down so bad because of the arcade machines. And I don't have so much of a problem with just slowdown, but it eats your inputs sometimes, and that's where it gets really annoying.
So the slides that he's doing all the time are pretty straightforward. You just have to double tap forward and hit attack to do them.
Yeah.
But if you're already doing a slide, you can just kind of mash on it, and it makes it a lot easier than trying to time it.
Yeah, after you do the first slide, you can just literally mash forward and B over and over again and just keep doing it. Okay, so this is classic Streets of Rage 2 RNG, where enemies just hide off the screen and like won't let you hit them for like 10 seconds.
Yeah, they don't want anything to do with it.
They're pretty much invulnerable when off screen, aren't they? Like if they're off screen enough.
Yeah, if they're so far off screen, you can't touch them.
But they can still touch you.
The one thing that he did there is Max's atomic drop, is it called? I always forget the actual name of the move. But anyway, when you grab an enemy from the rear and then you do a jumping throw with Max, he does that move. And it actually has a collision box that it can hit other enemies around him. So
Yeah, for the same exact damage too.
That's that's like the drop one, not the throw, right?
Right.
And you can actually grab enemies if you land on them again. Can you like chain it?
if you position it well, you can chain it, especially if there's a wall around for that one. But yeah, it's a great way to do a huge amount of damage if you get good positioning from medium health enemies like ninjas.
We have a $39.74 donation from 102K Get. This is my third GDQ. Thanks for showing all these great games.
So Max controls a gigantic amount of space when he has the sword. As most people who have played this know, he has the very unique advantage of swinging it behind himself before forward.
Yeah, and the backswing is actually, the hitbox appears sooner than the forward swing, so if you want to like hit somebody quickly, the backswing is actually faster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That
That
mini
was
boss
unreal.
is pretty special normally, but the sword for Max does so much damage that it just kind of does that.
Yeah, you kill him in 3
Shout
hits.
out to Blanca.
Kind of does that.
Yeah, you kill him in 3 hits.
Shout out to Blanca.
So, bosses in this game have invincibility upon standing after you knock them down.
Wow.
And you can exhaust it by baiting them to do stuff. So if you jump away from Zamza after you knock him down, he'll jump to do an uppercut at you, and that exhausts his invincibility, so you can just grab him after he does that.
We have a $10 donation from 8 Bits at a Time. Streets of Rage was one of my favorite games when I was young. Thank you for running it. We have a $20 donation from Mormon Freeman. Y'all are amazing. Probably my first donation of several. Thanks for the epic runs and equally epic archiving.
That was amazing.
So this area is a pretty good example of where it's just complete improv. The enemies, there's too many enemies spawning.
Yeah, you can't really catch up with enemy spawns here. You just have to improvise it.
Yeah, and so you have to pay good attention to where they're going, and getting a triple backbreaker like that is not super common.
Doing work. Just doing work right now.
So I took like way too long to kill the regular punks there because they spawned like and went to weird positions. Usually I can kill them instantly and then deal with the fat guy, but they like lingered for a while there, so that was pretty slow.
Also, kind of like that other room where you did the dash out, ending in the middle is way faster because you don't have to watch Max walk towards the middle and then wait for this thing to drop.
It's like, it doesn't do anything.
Oh.
Yeah, because even if you're like in the middle when the scene transition starts, it still takes just as many frames for the elevator to start moving.
It really, I don't think it can be overstated too much with how much trouble it is to let too many enemies on screen at once, but like Galedog's crowd control is just so good that you're never getting an opportunity to see how bad things can go.
As someone who attempted this on the PS3, I can safely say that that is a true fact. Like, especially at this part of the run, you can really see just getting overwhelmed in general on two sides is just a bad time.
The elevators are also a really great example of using all of Max's different throws to their best use. A lot of them position
when scene transitions start, the borders at the side of the screen disappear, so you can like jump out of them.
This is another unique advantage that Max has for this boss, isn't it?
That
He's the
grapple
only guy
attack.
who can grapple with it.
Yeah. Is that RNG or is that random? Like the amount of damage it does every? Yeah, no. Honestly, that. when Max does a grapple, is that like guaranteed damage on every hit, or?
Yeah. So basically, if you stand at a certain spot, it baits Abby to jump at you, and you can like move out of the way and wait for him to jump, and then move up and grab him again. But he's like randomly passive and doesn't like to do it sometimes. So if I have enough health for it, I just eat the damage and just stand there and let him hit me and then grab him.
Loops, dude.
And he's an important boss to know different strategies for because he's, I believe, the only enemy in the entire game that can attack out of hit stun.
Right, yeah. Well,
So-
besides Shiva. Shiva can too.
Well, Shiva cheats and everything. So.
Yeah, Shiva actually literally cheats. Like, he has magical invincibility frames that get extended past what they're supposed to be. Like, after you knock Shiva down, he's supposed to be invincible for like 26 frames, and it can randomly extend to over 30 and just ruin everything.
We have a $10 donation from Escalated Quickly. Good morning from Sweden. This is my third GDQ. Thank you for such a great event for a great cause. You inspired me to start running myself. Now let's be Cancer and make VVVVVV happen on the way.
The one thing that happens in this game is they make you refight a lot of the bosses, but during the refights, their invincibility works differently. So for a vast majority of them, you can stand on top of them and just throw them the first frame that they stand.
Yeah, every boss clone except Zamza clones don't have invincibility after you knock them down, so you can just walk over them and grab them repeatedly.
we have a $25 donation from Matt E. Allen. Hey everybody at AGDQ, Matt here, and I wanted to start donating money to a great cause. Streets of Rage 2 is, I believe, the first game I ever beat as a kid. It also has one of my favorite soundtracks. Genesis does what Nintendo don't.
Okay, so normally this yellow ninja down here, I like sword him as soon as he spawns, but I was like 1 pixel too low, and he just got away with it.
So there's a nice little trick that you can do in this game that Galedog just did, where anytime you're tossed by an enemy, you can hold up and jump, and the game just lets you land on your feet instead of getting hit by the throw.
Yeah, and you're invincible for a few seconds every time you're knocked down, and even if you recover from the throw, like Murph just explained, you're also invincible for a few seconds afterwards. So in 2-player, you can use that to your advantage a lot. Like for example, this boss, you can throw your partner to R-Bear and you're invincible for a few seconds, and you can just walk up to him and grab him.
So R-Bear's a rather nasty boss until you kind of use that. Max is really good at swinging a sword.
And R-Bear likes to get stuck on the wall because he's like trying to walk backwards right now, and he just walks into the wall infinitely, so you can sword him over and over again.
Like Cloud, he's got that one-arm strength.
It really trivializes what is a very awkward fight otherwise.
Can I get a lowdown on what I just witnessed there?
Walk down into the bottom of the
Yeah, spawn points. Basically, you saw spawn
It's like
points.
Max is moonwalking on the spot and grabbing enemies.
Yeah, it's useful to be able to, you can just, like, when you're at the edge of the screen, you can hold up or down, and you'll be walking, but you'll be walking into a barrier. So if you know when an enemy is going to spawn.
Because you do need to walk into the enemy to grab it, right?
At least 1 pixel, yeah.
Chicken.
So one thing you'll notice during this part is that he's using a lot of different throws depending on exactly what's around him and what's going on. Max has a lot of versatility in that what you do, or which specific throw you do will position enemies differently and give you a lot of different vulnerability frames to work with.
Yeah, Axel is known as like the cheap character of this game, but Max is really like way more abusable because he has so many different moves that give him invincibility frames and move him in different directions. So like right there with those ninjas and signals, the Mohawk dudes, I was like grabbing the ninjas as soon as they spawned and then jumping backwards for a slam, which put the signals in front of me. And I'm invincible during most of that, so after I throw the guy, I can just forward special everybody into the wall.
Just casually walking through all these motorcycles.
Yeah, it's not a problem.
And am I right in assuming that Axel's cheapness is largely just centered around the Grand Upper?
Yeah.
It's
like
it's called
90.
Grand Upper. I heard Restapow every time.
Right there, I actually jumped in time to dodge her whip, but I had storage, which is this thing that causes you to have laggy jumps. Basically, certain moves give you storage. Like if you punch an enemy, it like stores frames from you punching them, so the next time you try to jump, the game doesn't know what to do and you freeze for a second. So I jumped to like dodge her whip, but I had storage, so my jump took longer than usual and I got shocked by her. Also, this boss is by far the worst part of the game because of how random it is. The jet is either ridiculously passive or super aggressive and like does tons of damage to you.
Oh! Whoa! Yo! Oh, man.
So this time he was
That was
nice to
pretty
me,
sweet.
and he was really
that
fast.
was unreal. Like, I don't know if like if you haven't played Streets of Rage 2, like the amount of crowd control going on in general, like throughout this whole run, is just off the charts.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy.
And especially in going for time, and this is somewhat true with any beat 'em up, but just knowing where things are and all the subtleties to the game is really tricky.
Yeah.
I tried to pick this game up a little bit more for time attacking, just to be better prepared for this commentary. And I think I got within like 10 minutes of the time that Galedog has, so
Please don't tell me you were actually aiming for that.
Yeah, as far as like the route for this game, it's kind of an oxymoron because of how random it is that you have to improvise constantly. But if you just try to improvise and run this game, you like can't get anywhere. You have to both understand where spawn points are and exploit them as much as possible and know how to improvise. Because you basically have your enemies that you can improvise on every run, and then you have crazy guys that you don't have any control over their spawns, and you just have to react to what they're doing.
So it's more about just being prepared for everything that could go wrong.
Right.
We have a $10 donation from Shinsen. Shoutouts to Galedog for showing me just how broken Max is in Streets of Rage 2. My childhood has been broken. Thanks, man.
I don't think I've mentioned this yet, but Signals, the guys with the mohawks, they always chase you if your back is turned to them, so you can exploit that if you want to kill them quickly.
yeah, that's something fairly endemic of Streets of Rage 2 in general, is that each individual enemy has some odd AI quirk. Like, for instance, Donovan's like to uppercut you if you jump as much as possible.
Yeah.
And on normal, it's not quite as apparent because they have some tendency to not do it, but on harder difficulties, they try and follow their pre-scripted thing they want to do a lot.
Yeah, and on normal, as you progress through the levels, enemies get like a tad bit more aggressive, and that's actually, it makes the later levels easier. The first level enemies are so passive that they can waste so much time that it kills runs, and then when you get to like level 5, they're a lot more aggressive, and it's actually a relief because you know what how they're gonna act.
Does the backswing and the forward swing do the same amount of damage?
Yeah.
There's actually a fun trick you can do with this knife guy. If you can get him to pull out enough knives and leave them on the ground during this fight, the boss coming up will get really, really confused. From what I can tell, it amounts to the boss's attacks mostly count as objects or weapons, so when it attempts to attack you, it just doesn't understand.
It does nothing, yeah. If there's, I think, 5 weapons on the ground, these robots can't hit you, which is useful for Mania mode, but here, like, it doesn't really matter because they're so easy.
I can handle this! Explodes.
Yeah, when the robots don't have much health left, they self-destruct to try to hurt you.
It's a pretty good plan when there's one left and
We have a $25 donation from Anthony A. Awesome cause. Really loving the Genesis pick so far. Game on.
That was a sick loop.
That's just exploiting him every time he becomes vulnerable as quick as possible.
It's a good example of, this is boss refights.
Yeah.
Pretty much all of them.
This is pretty much just a boss rush now.
Yeah.
I think Jet's the only thing that doesn't reappear here, but again, since all the refights,
Oh
they
my
kind of,
God.
Get 'em.
They kind of didn't give them their invincibility frames,
Wow.
so there's some strange loops on most of them.
Yeah, Zamza, like I said, I think earlier, Zamza clones are the only bosses that keep their invincibility, so you still have to do this jump loop to exhaust their invincibility and then grab them.
Just dodging those uppercuts.
And one subtle thing is that when he's doing these loops, he's using the suplex instead of the atomic back breaker, and that's just because the suplex leaves them. It does a very similar amount of damage, and it puts them in a vulnerable state earlier.
Yeah. Like the animation is a tiny bit shorter than the atomic drop. It does a little bit less damage, but it's faster.
Oops. That's my favorite GIF, by the way.
The real question is, will that work on sheep?
Nothing works on you.
Yeah, pretty much.
Everything works and nothing works. Yeah, this is a really reliable way to fight them. Sometimes you can do that and have extra invincibility frames, but
Yeah.
Worst case scenario, it takes an extra repetition.
We're getting ready on time pretty soon.
Yeah, in about a minute or so. So here, you basically just want to keep knocking Mr. X off screen and then wait by his shooting position and hit him with everything you've got as soon as he shows up.
Dude, that remaining health.
Oh, I thought I had enough left for a special. I wasn't paying attention that well. Time in just a couple seconds. Because you actually still have control of Max.
Sort of.
Time. Okay, that's a pretty good time.
Nice.
Nice run.
Gale's so good he had bonus lives, and it was still at 9 when he died.
Yeah, the game keeps track of him past 9. It just doesn't
Let you
show
know.
that.
Yeah. Is there anything we failed to talk about during the run?
Like on Mr. X, like when I died there, I was like trying to do a special over his body while he was down, which leaves me invincible as he stands up, which is when he's invincible. So we're like invincible at the same time, and then his invincibility exhausts itself, and I can grab him, but I didn't have enough health left to do it, so I got hit and died.
I mean, I guess extreme side note, because you would never see it, like when you respawn, all the enemies do like a drop thing. I don't know, they don't take damage, right? They just all...
Yeah, they don't take damage, they just drop.
And I thought you were just going for a swag strat. I thought you were just trying to finish the fight on minimal health.
Oh, no.
Yeah, look how beefy Max is. Look at that. He's ripped.
That's something.
Alright, we did the thing. Good
Yeah.
job, Gale. You're a champion.
Thank you very much, Galedog. All right, coming up next, we have a crazy taxi run. So you're definitely gonna want to stick around for some of that craziness. But before that, while we're setting up the next console, we're gonna run a quick commercial. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Awesome Games Done Quick 2015. Awesome Games Done Quick is a Games Done Quick event held every year in January featuring members of the Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live communities. SDA proudly hosts speedruns of over 1,000 games with forums containing speedrunning planning and marathon discussions. SDA welcomes gamers old and new alike. You can follow them on Twitter at SDA Speedruns and visit their website at speeddemosarchive.com. To mention a few of our sponsors for this event, we have a ton of them. One of our sponsors is The Yeti. The Yeti is a t-shirt site featuring an awesome new design every 24 hours for a low price. The Yeti has partnered with us for AGDQ 2015, offering an array of shirts with $3 from every unit sold going to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Check out the collection at The Yeti, that's TheYetee.com/gamesdonequick. Also, to give you guys on an update on the VVV bonus game, right now it looks like we are sitting at $1,162 out of $3,000 needed. We have, coming up, we have Crazy Taxi, Super Monkey Ball, and then Marble Blast Ultra. And then after that, we need to have the 3,000 met. Otherwise, we will not see VVV. So get those donations rolling in, guys. Speaking of donations, we have a $25 donation from Daylock. It's amazing that the speedrunning community puts itself out there every year to raise money and awareness for all kinds of good causes. Keep it up. We have a $50 donation from Jig. You always turn up in exam times, which makes my studying a lot harder. But how can I blame you? You're the best. Keep up the awesome work. We also have a $50 donation from Teganator that simply says, kick cancer's butt. Awesome Games Done Quick 2015 is also being sponsored by Something Artistic. SomethingArtistic.net offers decals and stickers made to decorate your consoles, walls, computers, and more. $2 from every decal sold this week is being donated directly to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. You can find all their decals, including some designed just for AGDQ, over at decal.ly. I'd also like to point out that if you're watching us over on Twitch, you've probably realized that we have a subscription button, and unlike some other subscriptions, the full amount, both the $250 that the Games Done Quick website gets and the $250 that Twitch gets, is all going to Prevent Cancer Foundation. This mic. We have a $20 donation from TD Spark. This Genesis segment has made me realize that I need to get a bunch of these games and dust off my Sega. Keep it up, guys. We have a $20 donation from Giant Angry Lobster. Hey everybody, this is my first time watching AGDQ live, and I'm enjoying every minute of it. Keep up the great work. We have a $25 donation from Matthew Crocker that says, yeah. Put this money towards Lunk for the link to the past file name. And just to let you guys know, if you donate $10 during this Crazy Taxi run, you will be entered in for a chance to win a Crazy Taxi RC car.